Bowser may be a dictator and he may kidnap people, but he's a good dad. It's all I'm saying. You know,
I think that's all you really need.
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive, you know?
Yeah,
you can be a good dad and a bad guy.
You
totally.
You literally just walked in here and just went, Ravenbeak did nothing wrong.
Exactly.
No, fuck you, he did everything wrong.
Yeah, Ravenbeak did.
So he did everything wrong.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who Ravenbeak is.
That's all I needed to know, that Bowser's a good father.
Listen, he cares about the parental controls. He may want to kidnap women he's never met, but it's for his kids. So, you know,
and he involves them.
And,
you know,
to be fair, at this point, him and Peach are, like, basically friends, you know? They've spent so much time together.
Yeah. With the amount of times Peach gets captured, maybe she's just like, you know, like she needs to get away from Mario every now and then.
He can get Mario to come over, you know?
Yeah, they don't talk anymore.
Oh, that's the final prize. It's like a polycule. I see.
I see.
Well,
it's like Mario doesn't want to come over and hang out at the castle, but he'll come if Peach is at the function. So
right.
The Greater Mushroom Kingdom polycule.
He's forgot about bros before hoes, you know?
The mitochondria.
Also, just putting it out there, with Bowser, every day is Bring Your Kid to Work Day, which, like, that's bonus points right there.
So he's a good role model for, like, business and stuff. Like, guys, Bowser's a good guy, is all I'm saying. Is Grimharl dead? Oh my god.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Ravenloft, everybody. We're back at it for another go around.
I remember it like it was last year.
God, you remember?
I was gonna say, you remember last year? What is?
I try not to, but
it
comes in flashes.
Don't worry, I got the recap. We're good.
You know what's crazy
about like Akira, you know, the visions.
You know what's crazy is the way the math worked out. Last year we started on the 5th of October. This year we're starting on the 4th of October.
Oh.
So it's almost been exactly a whole year.
You go 4 more years, we won't be in October at all when we're starting.
The
time difference will just push us out of the month.
I don't know if that's how that works exactly.
No, it is, yeah.
We'll start here.
Everything in
like
September
next year will be
now.
on October 3rd, and then a couple more,
right.
and then
and then
it's a
after,
leap year.
September Loft.
And then after 4 more years, we get up to the point where we just start hearing the faint siren call of Mariah Carey in the distance.
Oh shit!
No, we've gone too far forward.
We skipped the year. We skipped the month.
Mariah Carey has breached containment.
And then even further,
she's already defrosting.
Even further into the lifespan of this game, we will have reached the a very unexpectable Christmas.
Dude, I'm waiting for the day.
Yeah, where the Lick Lord Mariah Carey is our final boss.
I love running a D&D Christmas special. That's always.
Oh my god!
I hope it's better than the Star Wars Christmas special.
You know Santa has stats, right?
He's level 40.
He's an archfey.
He is indeed level 40.
He is. You absolutely cannot beat him.
And he summons the Krampus.
Santa is OP in every lore. Like,
bro, it's not Christmas yet. Don't get me started on the fucking movie, please. I don't want to repeat myself again.
Well, before we can get to Christmas, we gotta get through Gobtober and Ravenloft, starting with Ravenloft. But before we can get into Ravenloft, we gotta go around the horn and introduce ourselves. Starting with Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Now on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. You can find me here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. As many of you may be aware, if you follow the main show, I have been absolutely swamped the last several weeks. So streams are very, very sporadic right now. Really, the only things that I'm married to are Sundays. We're doing a 3-hour music challenge stream where I spin a wheel. It gives me a genre of music, and I have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Last week, we made an interesting progressive house track. I think it came out pretty nicely. I'm not gonna lie. This week will be a perfect number for the start of the spooky month. It's gonna be music challenge number 13 on Sunday. So Come on by. Maybe we'll make something spooky. Who knows?
Ooh.
That's it for me right now.
Nice.
Right on.
That's how it goes.
Up next, our very special guest who's joining us once again, Sci-Fry. Where can they find you?
Sci-Fry!
Yo, it's been a year. You can find me.
Boy,
on,
is that a mood. Oh, you mean an actual literal year.
Well, yeah. But yeah, you can find me on the platform formerly known as Twitter on at Sci-Fry TV. You can find my Twitch at Sci-Fry. I'm a variety streamer. I stream 6 days a week, and I also run D&D games in my own homebrew world. So if you like D&D, you can check those out. That's it.
Wow.
Excellent. Up next, we have the one and only Therapod Art. Where can they find you? And what
That's
are you
me.
up to?
Y'all, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Theropid Art. You can find me over on Theropid Art. It's all one word. You can find me over
Called Quest.
Exactly. You can find me over on Blue Sky. You can find me over on Twitter. You can find me over on Twitch, and you can find me over on Tumblr. I do have a Mastodon, but it's kind of inactive. I also have a Newgrounds, but it's also kind of inactive too. You can find me in a lot of places. For Affinity, even. I'm up to some crazy shit lately. I just announced today a really big sort of passion project I've been working on the back burner for literal years now, and I put out the first trailer for that. I posted the link in mod chat, so mods, if you could post the link to that video, that'd be great. It involves one of the primary antagonists for the little short I'm making, Heir, who is voiced by Caitlin Elizabeth. She provided, good friend of the show and awesome person who, I sat her down and I was like, do you want to play an absolute irredeemable asshole person? And she was like, bet, let's do it. And I was like, okay.
That sounds like Caitlin.
Yeah, and this project, oh, by the way, it's called Oversoul Spirit Spark. It's basically my like sort of like love letter to all things like D&D and fantasy and stuff. It's going to have a lot of my characters fully voiced and everything. I've heard that the style of video I'm kind of making is like an animated comic or animatic. Think of it as like a fancy
animatic.
Yeah. It's sort of like a fancy slideshow, more or less. But it'll be coming out soon. Maybe within the next year. You know how these things are. I don't want to give an exact date because deadlines scare the shit out of me. But it'll be out soon. And so just keep watch of my social medias, subscribe to my YouTube, and keep an eye out. It'll be out soon, this year maybe. Thumbs up. That's all I got.
Right on. Zito, where can they find you? And what are you up to?
Find me on twitch.tv/Zito, where my week doesn't start until tomorrow, where I got fuck tons of commissions to get done, maybe even emergency commissions to do afterwards. It's a whole big thing. I can explain it there. That following evening, though, I will be playing VR chat with some buddies. I'm not sure if I could stream that, but we'll see how that goes. Friday is whatever the fuck I feel like it. Sort of like, oh, no. It's not whatever the fuck I feel like it. It's a bunch of fucking new indies that are coming out because Steam Next is around the corner, and One Crab's Treasure demo just dropped. That's basically Crab Souls. Then after that, Sunday will be cards. Followed in after that, I was actually invited to be a part of something called Arcade Pit. If anyone here knows the channel Smite on Twitch, I was invited by a couple of the folks there, so I'm gonna be on a game show basically on Sunday evening.
Hell yeah.
Beyond that, Twitter Shart is dead. Long live Blue Sky. Check out my shit. I now have a new place. I posted 2 things. One, considering that my comic is, I'm moving my comic away from Tapas because Tapas is predatory as fuck. So I posted that on Blue Sky for everyone to see because the first issue is free for everyone. And also, it's an old callback, but hey, it is the spooky month. Do you guys want to play as monsters in D&D, like actual source D&D? Then If you haven't, by God, check out Aloysius' Guide to Social Acceptance, Volume 1. 28 monsters that are from D&D's source material that you can play as in your D&D games.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
Excellent. We can't forget about our one and only DM for Ravenloft, Edward Bosco. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
Man, it has been a year. It feels weird to hear you say that. You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. I got a lot of stuff going on. It has been a wild month, but I am really excited to come back here and run some more Ravenloft. I will give this as an addendum. This is either going to be one of the best things I've ever run or one of the worst. We're going to find out together, and I'm really excited.
Egg salad.
Oh yeah, I got new things.
Mm-hmm.
I trust you.
That's your
I
first mistake.
I've known him for a decade. I don't trust
I was gonna
shit.
say, I'll rip your heart out and then stomp on it and ask if you're okay.
Listen, if it's good for chat, I don't care. Do what you need to do.
Fair
It's
enough.
content.
I got you.
It's content. You're going to what was
No.
Twitter.
No, I don't want to be content.
It's like in Jackass when one of them takes a really bad hit, they look at the camera and like, was it good for the camera? It's like,
Yeah.
it's like that.
As long as it looked good.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose, last but not least, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, youtube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. You can also find me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently working on some homebrew content of my own. The Geomancer spellbook is available now on DM's Guild if you want to pick up some Earth-themed spells. You've got 9 of them there. And the Hydromancer spellbook is also available. And I'm currently working on the Fulgurmancer spellbook, which is a list of 9 new lightning spells that you can use for your 5th edition games, as well as all of the other homebrew I've made over the years, including a very thematic The Red King Warlock patron, where you can get powers from an elder vampire.
Ooh.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's about it for me. And some people in chat are talking about it, and you may have noticed on the overlay here. Monty will not be joining us for Ravenloft this year, as she is utilizing the whole reason that we're doing Gobtober and Ravenloft in the first place, and she is taking a break.
She actually gets to rest.
Deserved.
Yes,
Wow.
well-deserved rest.
The rare
So,
DM.
I will be taking care of Grimharl in case you guys were curious about how that's going to work. And
But
we're
we'll all
just-
be taking care of Grimharl.
What?
Crash
Whoa.
Knuckles.
Hold on a second.
Where did these burgers come from?
Don't worry about it. They came from Lowe's.
Take
But
that,
why?
Death Pool.
Also, I forgot to mention I also make D&D homebrew.
Oh, where can they find that?
They can find it on there's a Patreon. It's linked under my Twitch. It's called The World of Belong. That's BEHLONN. We have 2 races out right now, which is the Brachyura, which are crab Vikings, and the Flux, which are weird crystal people from the astral plane, like 4E shard mines, if you remember those.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go. I fucking love shard mines.
Yeah, I completely forgot in the past year I started a homebrew D&D project.
It's almost like we haven't had you here for like a whole year.
A whole year.
1 whole year. But speaking of shilling, this episode is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Actual Die Hard Dice. I got it covered.
Yep. Yeah, I got him.
Correct, you are. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. You can also pick up the Unexpectables Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. As well,
You can
check
eat
out.
them.
You can't.
Don't actually eat them.
I still have the Die Hard dice set that I bought the first time we did Ravenloft, and it's my favorite pair of dice.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Yeah, I've been using Die Hard dice basically for all of my rolls for the past couple of years here that I've been allowed to make with physical dice anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And you too can get your hands on some when you go to dieharddice.com. Also, check out our merch store. Our spring store is full of a bunch of fanciful, fun designs, including the Warkout design, where our little familiar buddy Wark urges you to have a good Warkout. That can come in all sorts of different clothing items. You can get a flag, you can get a mug, a water bottle, all sorts of stuff. Head on over to our spring, pick up some of those designs, and look out for more in the future. Maybe a gateway themed design in the future as well.
What?
No. And what else? Is there anything else? I think, other than our business subs. Indeed. I'm just
What's
gonna...
the timeline, Bosco? How much time does he have to cook?
Connor, just go ahead and cook. I trust
All
you.
right. Venmaru Kauros Corwin, thank you for the 29 months. Greetings and salutations, folks. Also, Thero, what you said about liches the other day was the most cursed thing I heard all year. Grats and Jesus why. Oh yeah,
That stream was magical.
For those not in the know, myself, Thero, Brachiozoid, Arkolf, and Monty got together. We went through the monster manual and we did a big old smasher pass, and I won.
Yeah.
Did
By
anyone win? Like really?
How do you win?
Doesn't
By
matter.
smashing.
I won.
By smash.
I was the biggest degen of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Dying Chick, thank you for the 8 months. Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Thero is here. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't
No
believe
notes. Thero is here. No notes.
Go ahead. I don't have a
Okay,
problem
you
with
can
it.
say it. Dragosoon, thank you for the 35 bits. Let's get spoopy. Sabarian, thank you for the year of subbing. Hey. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 22 months. Sabarian, thank you for the 50 bits. Hey, y'all. Hope you're having a great day. Proto Saber, thank you for the 30 months. Defang Shadow, thank you for the 25 months. Shadow Nidhogg, thank you for the 15 months of Prime subbage. Mana Many Faces, thank you for the 33 months. Ravenloft. Callum Draws, thank you for the 50 bits. Excited for Ravenloft's return. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 31 months. Let's go. This is Halloween. It's October 4th. No, don't! Disney! I just get shot in the head. Boom! You hear a silenced pistol in the distance.
Gosh.
How can you? It's silenced.
I have no idea. Gauss21, thank you for the 5 bits. Who's gonna die? Who knows? Maybe all of us. Maybe nobody. Definitely Grimharl. Kuro Okami, thank you for the 36 months. Love the seasonal campaigns for Spoopy Month. My birth month, let the frights and fun begin. And no Xmas without a nightmare before it. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. 4th year in a row, the community bays for blood. The death pool is up, and we've grown. Here are the odds for the latest session. Sai, Monty, and Mark stay at 5-1 odds because I refuse to get into smaller odds than that. Zito and Connor are at 10-1, while Thero sits at 15-1, and the TPK is at its least likely at 50-1 odds. Pick well, and may the dice favor you, and let the bodies hit the floor.
You might want to recheck those odds because Monty's not here anymore.
Rut-row.
Sorry, guys, about
Might
that.
adjust it.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 50 bits. What do werewolves order with their hamburgers? Frycanthropes.
I'll allow it.
No.
I won't. Die.
No.
Poindexter, thank you for the 32 months of Prime subbage. Astral Wizard Hester, thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. You can eat the Die Hard dice, but watch out.
But be careful.
But beware of the temple guards, which may inhabit the dice.
You'll get
Yummy
a big-
microplastics.
You'll get a big surprise when they hatch. Dr. Caliban, thank you for the 39 months. More 3 and Door, thank you for the 500 bits. So hyped for this adventure. Love the Ravenloft team. Sadly, for the rest of October, I will only see you in the VODs. I'll be on the road with my father. Wish you all the best or worst of lucks. Thanks.
Road trip.
Rude? Question mark?
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, with Monty gone, we now have bets placed for every player and the TPK long shot. Mark is in the lead with 3 people.
Let's go.
More 3 door, thank you for the 21 gifted subs to the community.
21.
And Killer Chansey, thank you for the 10 bits. My first Ravenloft live, Bosco. You leave my gay lizard friend alone. Best of luck.
Sure.
And
Perish.
that's all we've got.
That's everything?
I believe so.
Oh, snap. Then it's time for the jazz to go away.
Oh, boy.
No!
Oh, yeah.
I like the jazz.
Oh, yeah.
I like
You like
jazz.
jazz?
You like smooth jazz?
Like my wife, Goofy.
I see
So-
you go.
Before we jump into it, does anybody need to grab anything before we get started?
Yeah, you told me I got a free undo what the DM just did card, and I haven't received it yet.
It's in the mail. So if that gets there by the end of the night, you could totally use it tonight. Otherwise, you have to wait till next week. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, shucks.
And so on and so forth. Yeah. All right. So the way some of you might not be familiar with this, but the way I like to start Ravenloft is by going on and figuring out what the hell happened the last session. And since it's been a year, is there anybody that can give me a recap as to what was going down last year?
Me. I want to do it.
I think, all right, it sounds like Thero wants to do it. Anybody else? No, I'm kidding. Thero.
Thank you. Wow, pick somebody else. I see. Okay. So, welcome everybody to Ray's Radical Recap of Ravenloft. I had to write this all up in the span of about 2 hours, last minute. So I hope it is to all of your likings. So, it all started when Grimharl the Minotaur Paladin, Capnos the Leonin Fighter, Waihakeda the Wendigo Ranger, and Raycool the Lizardfolk Rogue, that's me, had initially escaped Barovia to another section of the mysterious Shadowfell. After some brief wandering of the area, we met Roval, the elf, cleric. He decided to tag along with us because our eclectic group and him had aligning motivations. We all heard about a masquerade with the possibility of finding our mutual birdie friend Sumer. Seeming like the best way to get to know the area and the locals, and find Sumer, the party crafted a plan to sneak into the ball. Fortuitously, the party could piggyback off Raval's invitation. I then used the invitation as reference and forged up copies for each of us. Conveniently close by as well were some old ladies that were a little invasive with measuring the party out. In exchange for the outfits that they provided for us, we were tasked with stealing certain items from the ball. Why did the old ladies want various items from the party? Who knows, who cares? So, having acquired the new drip, the party went off to the ball where nothing bad happened at all. Okay, some bad things might have happened. But before the bad stuff, our good chummy buddy Brand, the orc, wink wink nudge nudge, ranger had crashed the ball and joined in on the fun. And while he seemed to have misplaced his crossbow, he seemed in very good spirits. Every single thing was going perfectly fine until some hoity-toity, stick-up-his-ass, powdered-up, boot-licking schmuck decided to make my existence at the party everybody's problem. After wasting his time and humiliating him in front of everyone, some bitch Queen Duchess showed up and dusted him in one touch. But, as luck would have it, we also found Samir. But the bad kept coming because everyone quickly left the party and bailed because the queen bitch sent this big fucking undead guy after us. So, after fleeing the party in combat, we found ourselves in the outskirts of the castle in some sort of living area. From there, after getting our bearings, the party explored and meandered around the outskirts of this castle, trying to find anything useful and any escape out of this place. But we were not alone. That big fucking undead guard guy slowly slunked after the party, completely unfettered by the party's efforts to destroy the creature. We started dancing in this deadly game of cat and mouse, fighting and running, fighting and running. As it turns out, the big guy was not a fan of hide and seek. It seemed he only wanted to play find and kill. The basement, however, was our key to survival. We met some weird scientist dude, Victor. He showed us this really cool machine that could zap our big ugly pursuer. And also Pumpkin King Jack was there. Neat. Apparently, him and Victor are friends. Neat. The party set their trap and initiated a gloriously tense combat to kill this big fuck-off guy. It was tense and brutal. After being lit up by the party multiple times and overloading him with lightning from this new-fangled machine, the big fucker fell into a pile of ash. And lastly, the biggest upset of all. The first fake vampire fucker, Zero von Stratovich, the same fucker that murdered Calamity, was alive and well. And here. He had an offer for the party. He had the holy pendant of Ravenkind and was willing to give it to the party in exchange for aiding him with killing the queen bitch Duchess and taking her place in power. He would in turn give up the powerful artifact that could actually kill the legitimate Strahd, who was apparently alive at this point. After much deliberating, discussion, and reluctant feelings, we all agreed to help him with his plans with the ulterior motive that we're totally going to betray him. Will this end badly for us? Will the Zero von Stratovich be hoisted by his own petard? Will we try to appease the Duchess and other kooky characters in the shadowy city? Will somebody please start a polycule with Sophia and the Alpha? Well, sit on your asses and come and find out. That's where we pick things up. Hope you got all that. I'm not going to repeat myself.
Wow.
Can I give?
All right.
Can I
Was
give
that
minus
good?
points? Can I give minus
Sure.
points because you
Sure,
said
sure.
escape?
Oh,
To be
And you
fair,
said it
to be
twice.
fair, he was in character, so it's part of the accent. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah. You talk with all these teeth.
I was gonna say it's a dialect thing.
I want that on a T-shirt.
You try to
You
talk
with all these teeth.
So Thero, first of all, I want to say major props not only to writing all that out, but then doing it in character. So I appreciate that. But you've left me with a conundrum.
Oh.
Because while I want to give you something really special, you also used the word drip to describe how you guys were dressed. And so the other part of me wants to bury you under 15 feet of just sand, soil, rock, whatever I can find. That being said, do you have inspiration?
I do not.
Take some inspiration.
Thank you kindly.
And on top of that, I would like you to choose any one of your skills to be proficient with for the session because that was amazing. I was not expecting it to be in character, so that was awesome.
Yeah. I'm on brand with what I just did. I'm gonna put it in performance.
There you go. You are proficient with performance for this session.
Yeah.
And
I like
if
to
you
imagine
continue
it-
to be so amazing, I might just have to make it permanent. So stop that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, now.
You're like, whoa, wait a second.
I got my gold star from teacher today.
You did get a gold star. Look, I was impressed. I knew you were writing something. I did not expect it to be in character.
All right,
so,
we're beating the shit out of him after class, right?
No!
we're taking the. I want the performance proficiency.
I want that
As the
star.
tallest,
the
one here, I
swirlies.
can give him a permanent wedgie. So
Not the swirlies. No, not again.
Ooh, not that one. That would be terrible.
But yeah, take us
That'd be
away,
bad news.
Bosco.
what a wonderful
There
story.
we go. There we go. Yeah. The
was
last
raised-
time that
or- yeah,
we
go
saw our intrepid heroes, they had made a very important decision to aid an arch enemy, someone who had been calling himself Zaro von Stratovich, but who could best be described as a necromancer. This is the story of how they helped that necromancer take over a demi-realm.
Following the defeat of the flesh golem in the heart of Cedra Deonaire's mansion and the subsequent deal struck with the necromancer, all of you begin to feel the fatigue of the day. All of you, along with your compatriots, traverse the outskirts of the city, finding the roads of Dementliu all but abandoned at night. It was a stark contrast to the almost street-like festival atmosphere from just before the grand ball. The wind whipped through the various alleys and vacant streets, your footsteps on the cobblestone roads, even echoing ever so slightly with every heavy step you took. Though nightfall was upon you, there was little to discern the exact time of day, yet the trip back to the shores of Dementliu felt like numerous hours just from the energy exerted to get there.
And all of you hear the faint sound of something being thrown and then hitting that voice in the head. As all of you are making camp and about to doze off for the evening, you hear Sophia chime up, "Please shut up and stop narrating our entire trip. We're trying to sleep."
Sorry!
As you all hear the familiar voice of the Pumpkin King just before you doze off. Copnos.
Yes.
Let's see. Copnos, sleep finds you well, as it has better than it has in many, many weeks. While uneasy about your alliance with your sworn enemy, you are comfortable and confident in your assessment that this necromancer has always been a nefarious character. And it grants you a modicum of relief that while you might not be able to predict his every move, you're at least sure that you'll be ready for whatever might come. And as your thoughts start to settle, it felt as though something was being pushed aside, similar to a pair of hands pushing apart sand. And while not an unpleasant feeling, you've certainly had enough experience with odd sensations to notice it in your dreamlike state. Copnos, can you kick off Ravenloft with a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Do you wish to call on the patron saint Obama?
He is here.
He transcends all realms.
It is
Obama,
showtime.
guide my dice.
Got you, fam.
Uh-oh.
Yup,
Here it is.
that's a 6.
It could have been a 1.
That could have been a 1. Copnos. The feeling becomes a little bit more like a tingle as you feel like you're not completely in control of what's happening. Those grains of sand feel like they're kind of rolling over the edges of your mind, giving way to a blurry vision that seems to shimmer into more and more clarity. What was once an empty void of thought now has become a familiar place to you. I now need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm actually good at these. Oh, there it is. 12?
A 12. The vision comes into focus to reveal the home of Sophia Miklos, a place that you are very, very familiar with. Around you is the exact layout as you remember it the last time you were here. The chandelier, the crackling fire, the bookcases of knowledges and notes. You hear the fire pop in the dining room, your senses coming to match your vision as you start to hear sounds and smells reminding you of that familiar place. And as you look around the dimly lit room, you feel as though you have some kind of agency over your actions in this dream as it all comes into focus. What do you do?
I look around at first. Does it feel like I just woke up, or does it feel like something different?
It feels like you're a little bit groggy. You do feel like you've at least rested a little bit, but you don't feel like everything is as it should be. It's a sensation that something is off. More specifically, that something is missing.
He's gonna feel around for his weapons.
As you kind of feel around your belt, all of your weapons, your items, your trinkets, they all seem to be there and they are all tangible and give some kind of a touch. When you specifically move over your weapon, you get the sensation of feeling cold steel where it is, or wood, or the various inlays of the finely crafted grooves of the weapon, but something still feels off.
Hmm. Realizing that he was just in another place, not in Ravenloft, he will sort of stand up and begin to explore the house, trying to find out just what is occurring here.
Sure. Where in the house specifically would you like to go? There is a dining room, as you'll remember, on your left-hand side. You're basically in that living room area underneath the chandelier. There is the study where you know Sophia does a lot of her work. And then there's the bedrooms in the back, which is where you know people would sleep like yourself.
I will, I think his first instinct would be trying to find somebody else. So I think he'd try to look in Sophia's office.
Okay. As you walk into the office, you see everything as scattered and as hectic as you remember it. There are books opened up on the table. There are notes in various places. The kind of organized chaos that you're used to from Sophia. However, you do see that the chair is empty.
Could I, looking over my capabilities for the first time in a year. Drat. I don't think I have what I thought I did. Feeling a bit of a sense of dread, Kopnos is going to go to the main door of this place. Okay. Is there a peephole out of it?
There is. You remember that there is a peephole that allows you to see who's ever at the door.
All right, I'll look outside into Ravenloft proper to see if I really am here.
As you take a look through that doorway, give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh yeah. That's an 11.
As you gaze out into the streets, you do notice the kind of stone road that leads up to the door. You see the adjacent building that you've passed many times coming to Sophia's place. You're not able to see too much because it is just meant to be a little bit of a peephole, but you are able to see the ground and the building directly behind you, which is normally blocked by somebody standing in the doorway, but there doesn't appear to be anyone there. However, as you're focusing on what you remember to be on the other side of this door, you swear something still feels like it's missing.
Well. Could I try to summon one of my echoes?
Absolutely. As you attempt to focus on your echo, as you have done before, you watch it pop into existence directly next to you.
Okay. I'm going to just do a complete scan of Sophia's house. Just look at over top to bottom. And if I find nothing, I'll walk out into the city proper.
Okay. As you start with the study and walk back towards the door, you then go to the isolated library type section, more of a study than it was the workplace. Not seeing anyone there, you immediately check the dining room where you do see that crackling fire. And what's even more strange is as you get closer to that fire, something tells you that it's warm. You feel the sensation of warmth, but at the exact same time, you feel that sensation of something is missing. And as you exit the dining room,
crazy.
And as you leave the dining room area and head back towards the bedroom, as you open it, you do see a figure in the bed that looks like Sophia sleeping.
I've known Sophia to be a bit jumpy, a bit paranoid, maybe, correct?
Correct. Yes.
I will just seeing that she's in her bed, Copnos will just gently rap on the door. Sophia.
And as you knock on the door and look at Sophia, now maybe wondering, perhaps that was what was missing. It is her home after all. That sensation is still there, even as you stare directly at her. And as she turns to look at you, kind of groggily, you notice for the first time that something is off, because the face that looks back at you is not a face. It is simply blank. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Shit. Oh yeah. 13?
You feel something grab the inside of your head, almost like it's latching onto your very brain. That sand-like sensation that started as a tingle now feels like a vice grip, as if somebody has put their fingers onto the very veins and grooves of your actual brain, and then begins to squeeze ever so softly until it gets tighter and tighter. And as you grip your head, trying to get this sensation out from inside, you take 1 point of psychic damage. Connor.
Yes.
In your estimation, what is Copnos' greatest fear?
I think Copnos' greatest fear would be that he is trapped in the domains of dread forever, and that there is no way out.
And as that vice grip on Copnos' brain continues to almost dig for information, you notice that the door slams shut, and as you instinctively go to open it, it is locked.
Yeah.
And as you look around, you see the walls slowly starting to close in on you. How does Copnos react?
Well, I still have that echo I summoned outside, right?
Correct.
I'll try to transport myself to that echo.
You immediately switch places and go back to the hallway, now in front of the front door, and instinctively try it again. It is also locked. And at that moment, the walls of the living room begin to close in around you. Not just trapping you in a domain of dread, but in this place as they close in around you, as your eyes shoot open. And that's where we're going to pause you. Why Hakeda?
Yes.
You are able to drift to sleep pretty efficiently compared to what you've been able to do in recent nights. The fatigue of the last couple of days finally hitting your body, especially considering that it hasn't been satiated in the most productive of ways. And that fatigue, both mental and physical, seems to be able to put you into a deep slumber until you begin to have a sensation overtake you. Not a vision, but a smell. As you try to open your eyes, you see darkness. It's hard to tell if your eyes are actually open or if this is just the backsides of your eyelids. but your nose is able to pick up something. And as you kind of sniff around, you are able to pick up the scent of foliage. Some of it kind of fresh, others maybe a fall essence. They're withering, dying on the ground. But it is unmistakably a foresty scent of some kind. And as you continue to bring it in, it's not just a forest, but a familiar forest. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go. 15.
Okay. Your keen senses lock onto it, and that familiarity kind of gives you some clarity. You know exactly where you are. And as your eyes have trouble adjusting, something slowly starts to shimmer in front of you, almost like the darkness is being pierced by little rays of light that poke holes into that darkness, until finally you begin to see physical trees in front of you. And as you look up, vegetation, actual trees, but not just any trees, the trees of your forest, of your woods. Even though it has been many, many days since you've been back in those woods. And it is at that moment you realize something is off. Something is missing. And as you kind of look around, you see on the ground leaves, twigs, dirt. You even begin to hear the sounds of animals, which is strange. It's not something that you're used to. You hear the crowing of birds, but still something is missing. I need another wisdom saving throw.
6.
As you kind of try to get your bearings, you almost have to reach out and touch a tree just to make sure that it's real. And as you run your fingers along the bark, you can feel the sensation. You know it's there, but again, something is off. But as you touch it and run your fingers down, you do feel like you have some ability to move about whatever this vision, dream, reality is.
With her connection to these woods in particular, is there anything that she smells that's different from how she remembers?
Give me a perception check that is smell based, which I believe gives you advantage.
Yes. 19.
19. As you kind of sniff again, you get that familiar scent of foresty air. And as you kind of pinpoint different things, you can smell on the wind, you can smell the foliage, you can even smell people potentially approaching or potentially miles away, but their scent on the wind, the smell of life, the smell of activity. And yet, while you know that it's accurate, something still feels like it's missing.
I'll start heading in the direction that I smell the people in.
Okay.
Utilizing my ability to kind of traipse through the forest very quietly and stealthily.
You surprise even yourself with just how easily you're able to walk through this forest, especially considering the state you remember yourself being in when you went to sleep. You thought it might take some more effort to focus in and quiet your steps and steady your hands from shaking, but you seem to have your wits about you. And as you continue along the path, you are finally able to reach one of the many roads that cuts through the forest. And you do see two figures at the very edge of your vision. It's hard to really make them out, but you can definitely see the silhouettes of their bodies. And as you, again, using your 19 perception, sniff the air, you get that familiar smell of flesh, of fresh flesh, of human flesh, living creatures. And immediately your mind begins to wander. How would Waihakeda like to respond?
Can I see what they're doing?
They're mostly just silhouettes, but they seem to be gesturing back and forth to one another. They seem to be having some sort of a conversation, although at this distance it's very hard to see without getting a little bit closer.
I will try and creep closer.
Okay. Would you like to do so stealthily?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
I believe... No, I don't get advantage here, right? Favored terrain?
The forest is your favorite terrain, but I don't know if that gives you stealth check advantages. Let me double check.
I think it's only... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Can't get lost. No difficult terrain slows me down. Foraging. Oh, yeah, I can move stealthily at a normal pace, but it doesn't give me advantage.
Yeah, but I will give you advantage since you are in your home turf, for lack of a better term, and they are so far away.
Okay. 15.
15. Again, you surprise yourself with how easily you're able to move, and notice that the silhouettes don't even turn in your direction with every step that you take. Even as you get closer, you manage to step on a branch, and somehow that sound doesn't alert anyone. Even the sounds of crunching leaves as you try to press down softly with your weight, trying shifting it from one foot to the other as best you can, holding onto a tree to make sure you don't make too much noise. Nothing seems to garner their attention. And finally, when you get close enough to make out the figures, you can see one human male and one human female who appear to be laughing at one another, perhaps telling a joke of some kind or involved in a funny conversation, but they do seem to be conversing as they are kind of making their way down the path. And they begin to walk, and they seem to be walking towards you in your direction.
I will hold my position and wait for them to get closer. I'm trying to glean what it is that they are doing here, what their ultimate goal is.
Got it. As they approach a little bit closer, though, your nose again seems to activate on its own. And you again get that smell of flesh in your nose. And you're pretty used to, at this point, to controlling your instincts, but it's a tempting smell, if nothing else. And it forces you to remember what it is you have to resist in the first place. And as you kind of shake that off and watch them approach, they're probably now maybe 15 feet away. And it is at this point that I will ask for a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, no. 9?
9.
Boy.
You feel a sensation in your head. It's as if somebody grabbed hold of your skull and is now not necessarily digging into it to create pain, but is trying to massage out something, as if it's digging inside your very mind. Mark, in your estimation, what would you say is Waihaketa's greatest weakness?
I would say her greatest weakness is her desire not to eat flesh and attend her curse. It keeps her in a state of weakness physically and makes her a liability to everyone around her.
And as that hits you, the thoughts instantly cause Waihaketa to reflect just for a brief moment on what it means to be what they are. And that's when the switch flips, because in that moment of thinking, the self-control vanishes. And in an instant, you hear a scream. As before you can realize what you're doing, you are on top of the male, teeth bared, looking to rip out his throat, as all of a sudden that scream echoes in your mind and everything goes blank as your eyes shoot open. And that is where we will pause you. Brand.
Yippee!
Hello, good sir.
Yo.
Brand, your journeys with this crew, this motley crew, for lack of a better term, has taken you to places you had never expected to see, and certainly nothing quite like the icy slopes of Calderon that you are used to with your orc tribe. It has forced you to face a lot of things, not just about yourself, but about the worlds around you and the people that inhabit them, it keeps you up a little bit at night, wondering if you'll ever actually make it back there and where exactly you're going next, and seeing all these strange places that, as someone who's normally good at finding their way around and finding their way and knowing the lay of the land, to not have that, to be in such a strange and foreign place, leaves you a bit uncomfortable, and it's a bit harder for you to finally drift off to sleep. But once you do, you also begin to feel a sensation, except this one, it's not something that you can see. It's not something that you smell. It's something that you taste. It's on the tip of your tongue, like a word that you can't quite get out. It's cold. It's familiar. Brand, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, here we go. I'm so wise. Is the thing, is that I'm just so wise that I got a 20!
You're very wise.
Goodness.
Good
That is
lord.
a soft 20.
19 plus 1.
Yep. This is a extremely familiar sensation because
For the record, I am not wise.
No,
That is a-
you are in
that
this
is an
instance. This is
incredibly
a
lucky
moment of
roll.
wiseness. Perhaps it's your familiarity with this, because as you continue to try to explore that taste in your mouth, you realize it's cold because it's snow. You're very used to having snow in your mouth during blizzards or just snow fights, or sometimes just eating snow off the ground for shits and giggles, but you would know the taste and the sensation of snow on your tongue anywhere. And it's that sensation in particular that brings you back to an extremely familiar setting. And as you kind of lick your lips to see if there's anything else that you can garner through taste, that's when your ears catch the sound of whipping wind. And to go along with that sound, you feel an icy chill on your skin. And finally, your eyes come alive at the same time that you're able to smell, almost smell, the crisp air briskly cascading through your hair and your clothes. And as you kind of sit up, you realize you're laying in snow. And as you kind of look around, you would know this mountain range anywhere. This is the Calderon Mountains, a place you have not been for quite some time. It's strange. You look around, you remember the high peaks, you even recognize the path that you're on. It's one that you would traverse down the mountainside to trade or escort parties up the mountain. It's a very well-traveled path, but you seem to be alone on it. And it is at that point you realize something is off about all of this. The mountains look the same, the path looks the same, the snow tastes, it feels the same, but it's not the same. Something is missing. And I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, can we go 2 for 2? We can.
Okay.
We-
okay. Witchcraft.
We
Calling witchcraft right
sure
now.
can with yet another 20.
In the
It's,
world.
it's another 19 plus 1.
Brand, you are certain that something is off. The strangest thing is you can't quite put your tongue on it, so to speak, but something is off. And as you stand up and you hear the sounds of things crashing and going on around you, there is one thing that stands out to you. There are footsteps in the snow, something that you didn't notice until just now. And as you pull yourself to your feet, you look around and you feel like you might be able to move around in whatever this place is. What would Bran like to do?
Well, ooh. Okay. I think considering that this is a very familiar trail in the Calderon Mountains that Brand is from and very familiar with, I think that he is going to wander the trail in search of his orc tribe.
All right. As you traverse the steps, you're able to deduce just by your natural tracking skills, since this is something that you do almost in your sleep, for lack of a better term, These footprints are quite heavy. The snow appears to be maybe 5 or 6 inches deep, which would cause most people to at least struggle moving through it, but you've done this pretty much all your life. But it does leave very deep, heavy imprints in the snow, which leads you to believe that whichever individuals walk through here are quite large in stature, which would make sense. Most of the people in your orc tribe are quite large individuals, you being by far the smallest among them, but no less vigilant in the snow and the harsh environments. And as you continue to climb, it's at that point you realize you were already pretty close towards one of the mountain slopes that some of your compatriots lived on. And as you approach the tents in this kind of clearing on the side of the mountain, you realize those are the tents you remember, but something is off. And it's then that your ears begin to pick up the sounds of conversations kind of muffled coming through some of the tents, and you instantly pick up on the chatter of your fellow orc tribe mates.
Do I understand any of the words that are being said?
You speak Orcish, yes?
Yes.
You hear that they're muffled. It sounds like Orcish, but because it's coming through the tent, it sounds more right?
Yeah, it just sounds like Orcish in there for sure.
Yeah. It sure does.
Well, yeah, it sounds like home. So I guess I'm going over to those tents.
Are you approaching the very first tent?
Yeah, I'll say wherever the sort of loudest sound of conversation is coming from.
All right. And as you approach that first tent, something again gives you the sensation that there's something missing in all this. You just don't know what it is. Something feels off. And as you push open the tent, you don't see anyone in there. But you continue to hear the sounds of orcs, and it almost shifts from your right ear to your left ear as it now sounds like it's coming from one of the tents further down the row. Almost like as you were pushing open the tent, it was shifting in stereo.
Huh. Interesting. Well, I would continue to follow the sound.
You move to the next tent, and the tent after that, until finally you come to the fourth and final tent. Every time pushing open only to hear the sound travel from right to left. A very odd sensation as the wind seems to be perfectly fine. The slight snowfall that's coming in seems to sound perfectly fine. And when you open that fourth door, I need a third wisdom saving throw.
Big money, no whammies. 18.
Hot damn.
God, it is so like we're
You
right
are-
back into it with me getting the
you are
best roll
good.
possible.
God damn.
during
You are
Ravenloft.
very good.
And for some reason, I just always roll high in this game.
Man, must suck to be you.
Brand, as you push open that final tent, you are shocked to find that the sound has now completely cut out. As you push open the last tent, it doesn't fade from right to left. It completely fades out of existence, leaving everything else around you perfectly intact. And you begin to feel a sensation at your brain as if something is trying to dig around for information, and you kind of bat at your head, trying to knock it out of there, almost trying to pop your ears, trying to push whatever is inside of your head out. Sci-Fry, who in this moment does Brand care about most?
Well, in this moment, through all the journeys that Brand has gone through, it's gonna have to be, with the people he's traveling with, it's gonna have to be himself. Because, you know, his companions, though they have helped him out of sticky situations, you know, they're not his tribe, they're not his people. They're not orcs, they don't get it.
And as you feel that sensation trying to dig for more information, you're able to push it aside, rejecting it from going any further and trying to dig around for more information. But it is still a very odd sensation, and something still feels off. And that's when you feel the wind beginning to pick up. The blizzard begins to roll in. What was at first just a gentle snowfall begins to fall faster and faster and harder until you feel yourself almost being buried under snow, until everything goes white all at once. But something is off, and you know this. And as you open your eyes, you're almost able to sigh relief for just a moment. And that's where we're going to pause you. Raval.
Yep.
You are used to not really sleeping. In fact, you haven't really slept in a very, very long time. Not really. More, you're used to a meditative state to protect yourself as much as it is to recuperate. It's not true sleep like a human might expect. And in that time, you have experienced a lot of odd and different sensations that have forced you awake. But you are familiar with the act of influencing people, with the abilities of your kind to garner information when the average person might not be able to convince them otherwise, which is why you are immediately able to pick up on a strange sensation that doesn't seem to be of your own mind's making. You feel something in your hand. Your eyes don't see anything. There's no smell. There's no taste. You feel something. And it feels almost velvety. And as you kind of roll it around in your fingers, not able to see what it is, it feels like it splays just a little bit. And then that's when you realize there's a singular strand of something solid in the middle. And as you continue to parse whatever this material is, you realize it's a feather. And it's a feather that you're familiar with. It's something that you have held before. It's something that means a lot to you. And it is at that point that I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right, here I go. 8.
Okay. You're familiar with the sensation because this feather is from a raven. And you are extremely familiar with not just spells that use feathers as components, but with the religious artifact that this is for who you represent and what it means specifically to you, which makes the intrusion all the more irritating. It's not enough to wake you from your stupor, but it does put you on guard. And as you continue to roll your fingers over the feather, the rest of your senses seem to click online. You hear the sound of a raven overhead, your eyes slowly opening like they were awakening from an Odin's sleep. Your nose sniffing the air, it's smelling a little bit stale. And as you open your eyes, you find yourself back home, but not the home that you remember. A made-up home, as if somebody is trying to construct where you're from your mind. It's a trick that you're familiar with. And as you try to push it away, it seems to try to grab on stronger and leaves you with this kind of blank slate of kind of a gray palette with a singular raven overhead. And without the ability to fill in the blank, it lets you focus on this bird just kind of flying overhead. And that's when you notice another creature on the ground that's kind of hard to make out, perhaps a rat or a mouse of some kind. And you watch the raven hovering overhead as it slowly dips into a dive. And I need a second save from you, but this one a Constitution save.
All right. 15.
15. You are very busy trying to close off your mind to whatever intruder is trying to get in. And it's too late to react to the sound of an arrow being released and a cry that is cut short as you watch this arrow go directly through the bird's neck as this raven drops out of the air and lies dead in front of you. It takes you a moment to compose yourself to watch this creature shot out of the air with such disrespect in the middle of a hunt. And that's when you feel that pressure begin to build one more time in your head as you continue to try to push it away. Now, not being able to recognize what it is, but simply by sheer force of will, stop it from trying to dig any deeper into your mind. You feel like you at least have some agency in this world as you kind of look around to see where that arrow might have come from. Cool. What would Revol like to do?
So my surroundings around me is essentially a grayish cube, correct?
It's a grayish cube. You saw it trying to take shape as if somebody was trying to piece together where you might be from or what you might be attached to. But because you're familiar with kind of mind tricks and are familiar with manipulation of people's emotions, you're at least a little bit more weary to it and have been able to prevent it from taking shape.
Okay, is the rat still there?
The rat is still there.
Based on where the arrow's entry wound is on the raven, where can I discern without actually turning which direction it came from?
From where you're standing, you were looking at the raven on your left as it was diving in, so you assume that the arrow probably came from somewhere on your right.
I try to force the area, if I'm going to use my mind to manipulate something, and if I have control of this place, I'd like to create the space to my right into an open sort of hallway, as if to push whoever my assailant or my intruder is to light.
Okay. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Here I go. 16.
16. What would you like to try to manipulate the area into? Or are you just trying to repel the person trying to influence you?
Oh no, I am basically taking this gray blob of an area and turning it into an area of my own sake. So I'm making an endless hallway where the person who is trying to intrude upon my mind is in the middle, and they're just moving in an endless hallway.
Gotcha.
So I can see them.
You watch what right now appears to be almost like a gray dome kind of all around you. It begins to close in on you, but then stops maybe 8 to 10 feet above you and begins to stretch out. And as you focus on the thought of a long hallway, you watch it stretch out into almost a cube-shaped hallway and then slowly start to take on the features of a hallway. You begin to see the walls come into view. They appear to be stone walls, a simple material that pops into your mind almost out of nowhere, and it begins to give it shape and texture. And as you reach out, you can feel stone. It is there, and it's at that point that you also feel the sensation that while something was trying to manipulate your mind, something is also still off. Something is missing. There's something maybe that you're not seeing or not putting together. Something is missing. And it's at that point that you turn to see that there are eyes at the end of this hallway. It appears that whatever is trying to enter your mind has prevented your full illusion from taking effect, but you are now at end of a long hallway with whatever is trying to get into your mind, seemingly at the far end of this hallway, maybe 100 feet away from you. And all you see is two very small round eyes, almost glowing.
Am I still in control of this space?
You feel like it's contested, and that while you were able to manipulate it in that way, if you were to try again, you feel like there would be resistance to it, but you would be able to attempt to.
Okay. I'd like to invite the idea that the hallway is endless, and the only way for us to come to blows is to move forward towards each other. I am inviting space for whatever this creature is to only be able to move towards me.
Okay. Are you attempting to push it towards you, or are you simply leaving it as an invitation?
It's basically a fucking war of attrition at this point. So it's block every other direction but the way forward.
Gotcha. All right. So in that case, give me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
And we'll see what happens with that.
Let's go.
10. All right. And then give me either an intimidation or a persuasion, whichever one you would prefer.
Oh, what? My persuasion is way better. Let's go with that. 20 soft.
You feel whatever is opposing you, stopping you from manipulating the space any further, but that does not stop you from using your charm to try to draw this thing in closer. And it seems just that your attempt at trying to block it and your slight success at manipulating the space has intrigued it, because you watch the eyes grow. Not because they're actually growing larger, but it does appear that they're moving closer. And as they move closer, you're able to see that it's not just those two eyes. There seem to be two more smaller eyes to the side of it.
Huh.
However, this creature doesn't get more than another 20 feet closer to you, bringing it to about 80 feet away from you.
Can I discern a silhouette at this point?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Do you have dark vision?
I sure do.
Okay, then it will be a straight roll.
11.
11? It's extremely hard to make out in the dark. You are able to get a little bit of a silhouette, and the thing that you're able to discern is that while those eyes appear to be about human height, maybe for a 5'10" individual, the problem is you see that there are four legs spread out to the side of it, silhouetted. But you could definitely tell that they're legs of some kind. And it is at that moment I need a final Constitution saving throw.
Here I go. 10.
Okay. As you have tried to manipulate this vision, whatever this creature is has to be what is inside of your mind. And you immediately see its head almost tilt from side to side very quickly, and you feel a pinch on your head, followed by another, as if somebody's trying to poke at the inside parts of your head. You take 6 points of psychic damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Zito,
Oh, yeah, yes.
what is Raval's greatest fear in your opinion?
An unceremonious and unaccomplished death.
And as you feel that prickling at your brain, you had turned away from it, but it somehow appears directly in front of you. That raven, arrow through its neck, shot out of the air with an unfulfilled purpose of finishing its hunt. As if this creature was aware of your abilities and your vampiric nature and was almost testing you, like it had tried to find this information somehow, and now finally it has. It knew something was there. And as you watch that raven appear, you see another, and then another, and another, all with arrows through the exact same part of the neck. And as you try to reject this thing from your mind, your eyes open up. And that is where we will pause you. Ray Cool.
That's me.
With the Pumpkin King regaling you of all of his different stories, you're one of the last ones to go to sleep. Whether you're amused by his storytelling, the fact that he's almost writing a novel similar to how you do in your journal, whether he was mocking you, it was amusing at the very least. But it is a cause of your inability to sleep a little bit, at least until Sophia throws something at him. But you are able to finally find the sweet release of sleep, finding a measure of solace in having escaped the ball unscathed, considering your provocation. It was all too easy for your mind to simply drift off, especially once the Pumpkin King had finished telling that story. That's when your mind starts to pick up on something. No, not your hands. No, it's not on your tongue. It's not... It doesn't smell like anything. Where is it? Oh, you hear it. You hear a tapping. Or is that dripping? The sound of water, droplets echoing out in what sounds like a large room. With your extensive knowledge of treasure hunting, it quickly becomes clear that this echo must be in some sort of a cave or maybe a stone-built structure. And as that realization hits you, suddenly that blank slate of your mind that only had one sense open starts to reform slowly into a familiar sight. And Ray Cool, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Wacha. 19.
19. That's where you remember that sound. This vision coming into focus. The familiar sight of an underground labyrinth of stone. Where you last were before that strange mist took you away to Barovia. You've tried to forget memories of that event, considering how traumatic it must have been, but it's clear as day when it's presented to you. The dripping becomes a bit faster as your other senses take in the scenery. You're able to see those stone walls probably no more than about 15 feet in front of you as you remember how dark it was in that particular cavern. Your eyes still trying to readjust to that dark room, and you remember everything about it. But wait a second. Something's missing. This all seems familiar, but something is definitely missing. And I now need another wisdom saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, man.
First one
Sorry,
of
fam.
this season.
My bad.
Yep.
I'm saving Obama for later.
As you try to figure out where you are, you immediately feel a on the inside of your head as you feel something clench down, like a jaw, like something trying to take a bite out of you, but it's inside your head. And as you try to grab at your scales, you can't get it out, and you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Well,
And as you continue to try to shake it loose, the sensation slowly starts to fade as it's gripped in. Thero,
yes.
what, in your estimation, is Raycool's greatest weakness?
Besides being like literally like physically weak and having no magical abilities, he probably feels tremendous amounts of guilt for the crimes he's had to do and the things he's had to do to survive in his life.
Mhm.
He feels a tremendous amount of guilt for the things he has done.
And as that thought kind of permeates in your mind, not just the guilt that you feel from the deeds that you've had to do, but why you've done them in the first place for the person you've cared about most. And it is at that point that you remember what you found in this place, or what you thought you had found in this place, the body of the person that meant more to you than life itself. And as you try to, again, shake that feeling from you, and these familiar walls don't actually close in on you, but feel like they're trying to compress you with all of those repressed feelings, you do feel like you have the ability to move about the space. What would Raycool like to do?
It's the same tomb.
It is the same tomb. Specifically, you remember it's the tomb where that altar was, where that other rogue that you were basically following in after the treasure, you were both after the same goods. It's where you squared off with him right before the mist whisked you away. And you remember specifically that the body that you found was directly behind you in one of the other rooms.
Ray will pull out his lighter,
Mm-hmm.
light up a cigar,
Okay.
and with the dim light that it's permeating, he's going to kind of like, I've kind of come to the realization this is sort of a weird dream, yes? Or
The best way to describe it is something feels like it's missing.
okay. I think normally with pre-Ravenloft Ray and with what happened, he would not want to go to where Gishath fell. I think with all the horrors he's seen over the past while in Ravenloft and the city, I think he wants to go to that exact spot, try to find that exact spot where he found Gishath, his husband.
Okay. So you do want to find that spot.
If yeah.
Okay.
If that can be done.
Absolutely. You remember exactly where it was. As you slowly turn around, your footsteps feel heavy and your heart begins to beat a little bit faster as the anxiety of knowing something might be off. But if this is as accurate as you remember it, something is going to be there. You don't know what, but you know what it's supposed to be. And that alone is enough to spike your heart rate. As you turn the corner into the corridor where you remember specifically your fiance being, you do in fact see a body in the exact position, in the exact way that you left it before you chased after the rogue.
I'm thinking, sorry.
No, by all means, take your time.
Ray would squint his eyes like something isn't adding up, because he did get the sending spell from Haka that Gishath was alive.
Correct. And
he's
you remember that this event took place before you knew that that was a thing.
So kind of like a brain fog, like Ray knows something isn't connecting here, but the brain fog is like just he's not able to like sort of piece together this scene and stuff. He'll walk in towards the body and stand over it.
Okay. As you look over the body, you can see that it is completely lifeless. The eyes are closed as you respectfully closed them the last time you were here. The hands draped over the chest. It's on its side, almost in a fetal position, just completely limp.
Ray will breathe in, take the cigarette out, and puff out the smoke.
And as you puff out that smoke, that's when you notice something.
Ooh.
The smoke in front of you, as you puff it out, it begins to move unnaturally. You first blow it out almost in like a circular pattern, and you watch it almost unfurl into a straight line, and then separate.
I don't have lips. Sorry.
You notice that it almost separates and then expands, and it begins to almost create a fog-like effect, similar to the mist that you remember overtaking you. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you, this time with disadvantage, unfortunately.
Oh, boy.
Because of that natural one. I am so sorry.
That'll be a 10.
Okay.
I like how you say okay after every single roll, no matter what anybody rolls.
It's a roll that is a roll.
It's very neutral. Okay.
Uh-huh. those jaws on the inside part of your head, they again feel like they're starting to press in on your brain, squeezing left lobe, right lobe, pushing them together, sandwiching them, digging in, almost like a raptor trying to dig into the neck of its prey, except it's not looking for flesh. It's looking for some kind of information, and the pressure alone causes you to take 5 more points of psychic damage.
Owie. I'm still up.
And as the pressure digs in, Thera,
Yes'm.
in this moment, who would you say Ray Cool cares about the most?
100% his husband. He knows his husband is somewhere in Faerun. He knows that the person who knows where Gishath is somewhere in this place called Icewind Dale. Ever since Ray learned that, Gishath has been at the front of his mind. He can't stop thinking about getting the hell out of here and getting back to his husband. That is priority number 1.
These jaw-like tentacles seem to pick up on that emotion as it travels through your mind. And in that moment, you watch the body on the ground almost blink out of existence. As soon as you turn back to look at it, it's gone. And you try to focus on that feeling of knowing that he's okay somewhere, he's safe. You know this to be true. And yet something's still missing. But you can't quite figure out what it is. And as you try to cling to the hope that you have, you realize another thought that is almost squeezed out of your brain intentionally. And it crosses across your mind as you realize wherever he is, he might be safe. But that doesn't mean you'll ever get out of Ravenloft to see him again. And it is at that moment your cigarette goes out like it was doused by water. The entire room almost closing in on you in pure darkness as you wake up. All 5 of you seem to wake up simultaneously, all with similar shocks, save for maybe Reval, who's a little bit more reserved considering the events of his vision. But all 5 of you pop up at the exact same time. And you realize that you are still on the shoreline, overlooking the beach where you first arrived in Dementliu. And you see each other.
Did we sleep outside?
I guess. Is everybody okay?
What's wrong with us?
I don't know.
All of you remember that you traversed the streets of the city, that you left the meeting with the necromancer. You were looking for a place to settle down. You remember Jack telling the story about how you walked through the streets and they were completely empty, barren of all life. Almost like they were all shut in, which is the exact opposite of how you remember it just before the ball. They were brimming with life, as if there was a party on every street. But at night, nothing. And you remember bedding down on the shoreline, away from everything, as far away from the reaches of the city and that crazy monster that you killed that may or may not be actually dead. And that's when Waihakeda, you look down, having still kept on the head, or held on to the head of that creature, and no, it's still with you. It is still dead. All of that did still happen, and you are now here.
We shouldn't be here.
Thank
I
you for that.
recall finding a place to stay.
Lead the way.
You misunderstand.
Hmm?
I am as lost as you are.
Oh.
Did we all wake up at the same time?
Yeah, I think we did.
By the look of your expressions on all of your faces, I take it we all had a visit from the same intruder.
Yeah, did anybody else get that?
I
And
had
Ray just
to-
pokes his temple.
I
I
don't know
had-
what you're talking about. I did have a weird dream, but there was no intruder. In fact, there was nobody. It was very lonely.
Let me put it this way, then. Did you feel like something was missing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
did.
that's our intruder, all right. I got a glimpse of them. Not the best kind, but a glimpse nonetheless. His tactics are very similar to something I'm used to. Something was trying to gnaw information out of all of us. Something, fear, weakness, something of the sort.
Do you know what it is?
Unfortunately, I do not. It could be a great many things. With as poor of an image I was able to glean from it, I'm afraid I can't give you a proper description.
Hey, Bosco.
Hey, Mark.
Does it still feel like something's missing?
The sensation is still in the back of all of your minds, yes.
If something is missing, what is it?
I need everybody to roll me perception checks as Waihakeda says that.
Oh, boy!
Oh, shit.
Waihakeda, you're welcome to use scent if you would like.
That's a nat
Ooh,
20.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
he's
Well-
16.
That's a dirty 20.
Does
The
anybody
dice
want to roll
give it-
low on this? Apparently
the
not.
dice
No, this is
take
the
it
one we all
away.
passed.
This is it's the saber die.
Oh,
that
we've
you'll get the
we've
one.
yet to find that out. Avada Kedavra.
Roll 20. You're such a fickle mistress.
Indeed.
9.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All of you try to look around, checking your belongings, trying to figure out what exactly is missing. Something is missing. Waihakeda, you think that maybe it's perhaps an idea or a memory or a thought. Revol, perhaps it's you're missing what's doing this to you, but no, you saw it. Bran, perhaps it was that there was no one in the dream. That all the people were missing. Kopnos, Sophia was in the house. What could have been missing? And that's when you put it together, Raycool. Something is missing. The problem is it's not missing from your mind. It's missing from your camp. And as the thought hits you, you look over to an empty sleeping bag where there is no Grimharl.
Where did Grimhar go? Ray just blurts it out.
And as all of you turn to look, you see that Grimharl is not in their sleeping bag.
Ray looks under the sleeping bag.
Give me an investigation check, Ray, as you scramble through the bag.
I was doing that as kind of a funny, but...
Oh,
Two!
You're just throwing it all over the place.
It's
You're
very
like,
much
I don't know, I can't.
Lifts up the
You know,
sleeping
I
bag.
feel like we should have noticed that.
Ah, yes, the Minotaur.
How do we lose an 8-foot tall cow?
Are Sophia and Jack there?
Jack does not appear to be there, but the people in your camp who appear to still be sleeping are Sophia, the Alpha, and Sumer. You do not
the Alpha
see
was with
Jack,
us.
and you do not see the Necromancer.
What's the over under on her going off to take a whiz?
I would like to start trying to track Grimharl.
Okay. For tracking, go ahead and give me a survival check. I don't remember
Can
if you
I
have
assist with
advantage to
this?
track.
Are we in a forest?
You
or
are not.
we-
You are not. You're on a beach.
Okay.
I
So
do
one
have the Outlander feature, if that would help at all for this.
Remind me what that does real quick.
I have an excellent memory for maps and geography. I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around me.
You remember very specifically the layout of this area. The reason why you're out here, you did want to get as far away from the city as possible. You don't remember exactly how far you got last night, but you are about as far away from the actual city proper as possible. It looks like almost a crescent moon type shape where the city is on. You would be at the tip end of that crescent moon on the water. So you're about as far away from everything as you could possibly get without physically being in the water.
I have a really weird question for you, Bosco.
Yeah.
Is Grimharl a monstrosity?
I would argue humanoid, but because of their features, I will say I will let you use what you want to use.
Okay. So I do have advantage.
You do have advantage.
Soft 20.
Hey.
As you begin to look around the area that Grimharl was sleeping to see if there's any kind of a hoof print or anything, specifically because you're on sand, something has to have shifted with all that weight. It's a very large creature. And yet, not a single marking in the sand or the soil further up the shore indicates that anyone stepped anywhere near this bag. And as a matter of fact, as Raycool was moving that bag out of the way, there is an imprint of the bag in the sand indicating that Grimharl was in that sleeping bag at one point and put enough weight on it to leave a mark in the sand. They slept there. They're just not there now. And there's no discernible prints that tell you where they went.
After kind of looking back and forth for a little bit, stepping over the area and kind of sniffing around, Waihakeda is going to look back at the rest of the party, and there's sort of a dangerous glint in her eye. She is gone. And there is no sign of her.
Oh, bother. One moment, will you? Raval stands up and looks over Sophia and like takes the blunt butt of his glaive and just like taps her on the side, not hard, but like enough to rouse her awake. Oh, your companion's missing. Awake with you, would you?
As you kind of tap her, she shoots up out of some kind of stupor. And it looks eerily similar to how all of you did.
Oh,
What?
bugger me.
Sorry, what?
It's all right. Compose yourself. Everyone else will keep you abreast. I'll take care of the rest. I head over to the bird and do the same.
Your name is Raval, right?
Yes, I was born with that name.
You watch as in her offhand, she seems to have been holding a dagger, and she seemed to have restrained herself from trying to stab you. If you could do me a favor and don't do that. Please.
As your mental savior, I should say be grateful, but I understand. And now the bird, I suppose. Tap.
As you tap Sumer, you see him much more composed, but clearly a little bit shaken. Raval, you've worked with him enough back in Barovia in your time there to know that he was definitely having the same dream. He's just much more like you. He was composed as if he's had his mind messed with before.
Don't worry, we've all had the same notion. Compose yourself. I'll wake up the beast. I'm sure this one will actually claw me.
Maybe let me handle that one, Raval.
Suit yourself.
And I will send an echo over to wake up the alpha.
All right. Can your echo physically interact with things, or do you have to switch places with it in order for it to do something?
I think it can. We've had it like open doors and stuff before.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then I will say that it will be able to create some kind of force that will alert the alpha to its presence. And Copnos, your foresight is impeccable as you watch as he wakes up out of his stupor and immediately claws your echo in 3 parts with his claws.
He looks over at Raval like, yeah.
Raval just shrugs and just like gives a little curtsy bow a little bit. Well played.
You watch him glare at you, Copnos, and you're not one to feel fear very easily, but this at least sends a shiver down your body as he glares into your eyes and then realizes he's okay and looks away.
Easy. They have a situation.
What kind of a situation?
Grimharl is missing.
The glare returns.
Say that again.
Grimharl is missing?
You see Sophia, the Alpha, and Sumer all react in very different ways. Sumer seems to be processing it in a more intellectual way as he looks over towards Wayakeda and Raycool investigating the sleeping area. You watch Sophia cover her mouth almost in horror that nothing woke her up to stop it. And then you see the Alpha. And even in his human form, the scowl on his face sends a shiver towards anyone that catches his eye line as you watch him stand up and immediately start marching away from the camp.
Oh, and there he goes.
Should we follow him?
Copnose, as you say that, you notice he doesn't completely walk away from all of you completely. He just moves about 20 or 30 feet away with his back towards you as he seems to be attempting to go through his thought process without completely lashing out. You, in particular, know the animalistic instincts that certain creatures can have, and it seems like he's very in tune with what he's capable of and is trying not to lash out.
We have to find her.
Indeed, but let's bring everyone else up to speed. He looks over down to Raval looks down to Sumer. A copy for your thoughts.
There is something strange. I was trying to figure it out. I thought something was missing. I suppose that must be what it is.
We have an intruder among us. Got it. Sorry. Got it. I'm sorry.
I was trying not to react. God dang it, Zero.
I'm sorry. Listen, I gotta have some.
You get one, and then I'm gonna start rolling a D6 out here.
Completely understandable.
No, wallfly.
No. Whoa.
So, I don't suppose any of you know what happened. I was asleep, clearly.
I regale him what I've seen, and it's possibly the same assailant for all of us because we all had the same feeling of missing.
Do you say this to the whole group about the eyes and the legs?
Oh yes, I basically regale to everyone what I saw.
So everyone now has that knowledge.
Yes.
Anyone who like to could roll me either a knowledge, arcana, history, or religion. Whatever you guys are best at.
I don't have any of those.
I'm trained in
am I allowed on
history.
this too?
Yes, anybody who would like to.
That's just a 7 for me.
Okay.
That's a very natural 15.
7.
I'm gonna roll because it would be very.
Yay,
funny if I
7
rolled.
buddies.
17.
It's at 18.
An 18 on history.
What the
I love
fuck,
this.
Brandon?
Oh my
How does
God.
this keep happening?
Sci-fi,
on
I
fire.
missed you.
I
have
read,
missed
I
you.
dabble.
I did. Knows a little bit about everything,
Little
but a lot
light
about
reading.
absolutely nothing. I know just enough to
Jeopardy
continue this
champion
side
Brand
quest
over
and nothing
here.
more. All right, so I don't see what it rolled, Copnose. Did you roll for Arcana?
I rolled a history.
History. Okay, so you and Brand rolled history. Wyatt was Arcana, religion for Reval, and history for Raycool. So Raycool, you've heard stories of strange creatures with multiple eyes, but your vast treasure hunting experience has run into a lot of creatures that could fit that description. So it's really hard to parse which one it could be. Reval, likewise, you've read scriptures about deities that will take the form of very strange looking creatures, as well as have sort of right hand persons that will take the form of strange creatures. But again, with just the limited details of eyes and legs, it's extremely hard with the vast amount of information you have to parse it down to anything. That being said, Waihakeda, with your Arcana check specifically, you know that the creature that is being described is more than likely some kind of companion. If it's that creaturey and that interested in knowledge and pulling it out, it is more than likely working with someone else to extract that knowledge through magical means to then deliver it back to them. It doesn't seem like it's feasting on that information based on the sensation that you both felt and what your compatriots have told you they felt, specifically Reval and his vision, and the way that he was kind of able to duel it in his mind. Hopnose, with your history check, you and Sophia have done a lot of research on strange creatures in Barovia. You're certain that whatever was described is definitely not from Barovia or the surrounding area. What you are able to discern with your 17 is that this creature is more than likely some kind of spider. You're not sure what kind, but it's the way it was described, it definitely sounds like some kind of a spider. And Brand, with your 18, not only does it sound like a spider, it specifically sounds like a creature that would be used by someone of your sorts, a hunter-gatherer that might have a compatriot that will hunt for them or assist them in hunting. Similar concept, except this is specifically meant for a magical compatriot. Not quite like a familiar, which you've heard about, but definitely a physical companion to gather information and bring it back to a source.
Okay.
So amongst all of you, that is all the information that you get.
Dang.
So I take it none of you know what happened. You see Sophia kind of getting her wits about her.
We're just as much in the dark as you are.
I don't suppose you found anything with where they were sleeping, Waihakeda? She noticed you, Waihakeda, was very closely studying the imprint on the ground and is kind of curious if you found anything.
When she speaks Waihakeda's name and turns to look at her, the eyes that meet hers are like hinged on lashing out. Like Waihakeda is very clearly upset.
Sorry, I did not mean to upset you.
We must find her. She has promised to stop me.
We'll find her. We owe her that.
I would suggest we try to look. If there is no imprints, then perhaps there is something else. And anybody who would like to can roll me either a perception or investigation check of their choice.
Perception.
Can I intimidate the information out?
Sure. You know what? I will also allow. I apologize if you want to re-roll Zito. You can. I will also allow an Arcana check if you want to detect any kind of magic.
My perception is better than Arcana, so
okay, cool.
I'll keep it as is.
17 perception.
15 both ways for Waihakeda.
Why is my wisdom so bad? 6.
Oh no. Copnose, you're very close to Waihakeda, or to Grimharl, and the fact that they're gone is really getting to you. Reval, you're confused. This doesn't make any sense. First, weird visions seemingly shared amongst everyone, perhaps as a distraction to get you to not notice what was going on, but no signs of anything being moved has you puzzled. Raycool, likewise, you are so frantically moving through this bag that you don't even notice what you've done by doing so. Brandon and Waihakeda, however, do see what Raycool has done, and in shaking the bed, or the sleeping bag, rather, a note has fallen out.
Oh.
Waihakeda will snatch it up and open it up to read, assuming it's folded.
It is folded, and as you open it up, the handwriting is exquisite. Perfect cursive, written with the fanciest of quills and the most expensive of ink, almost obnoxiously so. It's the kind of ink you would use to draft up a legal document of some kind, or a declaration, and it's used on a simple note. That being said, the note reads as follows. You have taken something from me. And now I have taken something from you. Leave it at that, and that is all it will be. Signed, the Duchess. Cedra Deonaire.
What?
Oh dear.
What does it say? What does it say? Or did you
Our
read that out loud?
hostess has taken her.
You know, maybe we should let the fake vampire kill her.
Wahakata's gonna walk over to where the head of that creature was lying after she
Mhm.
dropped it to go search for this for signs of Grimharl. She's gonna just pick it up and just huck it into the ocean waters.
As it splashes in the water, you watch it sink down and then float back up in the water as you watch the ripples carry out into the bay.
Why, Hikeda, we're gonna get her back. Promise you.
Guess that settles that.
And we were going to work with that foul creature.
There's treachery everywhere in these damned lands.
Oh yes, of course there is. It's all about. Nonchalantly just says that.
So, where do we start?
Can I see the big fuck off castle where the Duchess lives from here?
You can see, because you know it was across the water, you can at
Yeah.
least see the outline of the island or the body of land that it's on, because you remember you had to ferry over there. You can't make out all of the details, but you can definitely see where it is.
Ray would turn to Brand and just be like, well, she's probably in that big city. Possibly the tallest, most guarded castle bit.
Right. Counterpoint. We should go anywhere else but there.
Our faces are probably known in the city as well.
Wait
Yeah.
a second. Where is the necromancer?
He just
That
walked
is
into the
also a
water.
great question.
Like,
you
Ray
guys
just-
have not seen him since you've woken up.
Didn't he disappear before we went to sleep?
He walked away, so you haven't seen him since that point.
Yeah.
He
He
didn't
walked
tell us
into the
like, where
lake,
to
didn't
find
he?
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't walk
Yes, he
anywhere
he
right
just
now.
kind of walked through the water. Which is interesting because you're now sleeping on the waterfront.
Well, unless you can fish and fish with a bait that can bring up fake vampires, I don't know how we're gonna fucking find them.
You could get some fake garlic.
I thought vampires hated garlic.
Well, yeah, but it's a double fake, so it cancels out.
Brand, you're a genius.
Anybody who would like to, give me an Arcana check.
Reval just squints at you.
Oh my god! Nat 20
my
Arcana. Somehow Ray knows things about
Wow.
things.
Oh my god!
Why does the
What?
Death Cleric nat 1 in Arcana check, but the Rogue? This is
Should I even try?
Well, I rolled a 9.
Anybody can try. I'm open to it. I
That's
like
an
when
8.
people pass rolls that they're not normally good at. It's great.
We are so
Actually, Ray,
perfectly
you'd be
balanced.
surprised. I think
Got a
this makes
14.
sense for you.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
I love this. This is great. The trackers. Waihakeda, you're used to tracking people. But as you look around, you kind of sniff the air and you thought you caught something on the wind, but the way that the breeze is blowing off the water, there's so many different smells and the rage is starting to get to you. It's hard to really focus. However, the other trackers, Brand, you get the sense that you're not alone. And Ray, you know for sure, you have seen this effect before as a lizard folk yourself. There are others that can have this effect chameleon-like effect, and you look over towards the water, and you could swear you see almost like a distortion in the water and the picture, as if you were looking through a glass, and all of a sudden it became shattered, and you were looking through pieces of glass, as if something was blocking it.
So would Ray assume that Zero is like scrying on us?
Not necessarily scrying, but perhaps is there, but you can't see him like a chameleon would be.
Okay, intuitive question. Based on because we saw the necromancer walk away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like arcane thing in the same place or direction that he walked?
Which arcane thing do you mean specifically?
Like the basically the thing that Raycool is observing.
Raycool is observing almost like an effect. So the best way I can describe it is there seems to be a shimmer where how's the best way to describe this? Light is reacting weird in a very specific spot, like somebody is standing in a picture.
Gotcha.
It's like if you were to watch a chameleon camouflage itself, but then if you look very close, you're like, oh, that's something is there.
Like something was poorly photoshopped out of something.
Correct, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Ray would turn to the party and be like, okay, I've seen my father-in-law do stuff like this where they can kind of like blend in and kind of perceive without being perceived, if that makes sense.
As Raycool says, that anybody who would like to can give me an Arcana check with advantage with that knowledge.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. I'll go ahead and fail again.
Okay, here I go.
Oh, never mind. 19.
Oh my god, what the
oh
fuck?
My goodness. What is happening?
Get
you have
him out.
Copnos.
Get him fucking out while I still can.
Okay,
Jeez.
13.
Nice.
Roll 20, you so silly.
Da-da-da.
Revol, you're still perplexed and a bit annoyed at how the fact that this note got past your vision and how ridiculous it was. It was found in the first place. Copnos, you're still very much worried about Grimhor, but then something snaps you out of that stupor. You've heard of effects like this too, that can be magical camouflage, for lack of a better term. And Brand, you've seen hunters use this technique as well, or at least something similar to sneak by without being seen. And Waihakeda, you know exactly what this is. This is an invisibility spell, specifically an illusion spell.
God.
I forgot to ask, did we get any effects of resting?
You guys got all of the effects of resting except for the damage you took. So you heal fully, but you do keep the psychic damage.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I don't recall.
So we
taking
get all our
psychic
spells and
damage.
stuff
Did I
back,
take
right?
psychic damage?
Let me go back and check your rolls and I can tell you.
I don't think I did, but I might have missed it.
I took 1.
Yes, I remember Copnos took 1.
I took 6.
Yep. I remember Raycool took 5 and 6, I believe.
Yeah.
And then... Sorry, I'm just scrolling up.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think you're good, Waihakeda. I can't remember, and that's my fault, so you're safe.
Okay.
Yep. I'll get you later.
Great.
Yeah, no worries. If I listen back to the VOD and you're meant to be missing stuff, I'll get you later.
Yo, hold up, hold up your wrist, hold still, I'll get you.
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
One of those slap bracelets.
But yeah, so
Right on.
you very specifically, Waihakeda, know exactly the spell being used, whereas Copnos and Brand, you've seen techniques like this used, but you're not familiar with the exact magical technique.
I'm gonna walk over toward. Can I see the distortion now, or am I?
You
just
can
aware
now
of it?
that you know what this is and are looking at it, you, Copnos, and Brand all also see that distortion.
Hi.
What up?
I'm gonna walk towards Connor.
Okay,
Hey, what's up?
you do so.
Hey,
I'm just standing in the lake.
is it wet?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna walk towards the distortion.
Okay.
And And I know it's specifically like an invisibility spell on a person.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can
I
tell because of the way that
know.
it shimmers, it's on a full person.
I know you are there. Reveal yourself.
You watch that shimmer raise up what is now very clearly an arm that is invisible, snaps his fingers, and you watch the necromancer appear, and now everyone can see him. And you notice he kind of gives you a very short bow of his head, respectfully, having taken down the illusion.
I do not suppose you are aware of the disturbances we suffered this night.
You know, I can say that I am. I actually wasn't here very long, but considering that one of you was missing, I thought it best to hide in plain sight, but not completely out of sight. We do have a job to do, after all.
What do you know of this intruder?
Well, I know what you know. I know there was an intruder, there was a note that was left, and if you want my honest suggestion, you should not worry about your friend and worry about the task at hand. But I already can see by the look on your face, Watcher, or whatever you're calling yourself, you are not pleased with that thought, and by the looks on your compatriots' friends, they're either confused or they don't want to do that either. So my suggestion would be this: if you want to rescue your friend, perhaps I can help.
Oh, please do not strain yourself.
I don't intend on it.
I think you'll find finding her serves your purposes equally.
Unless she's going to be used for a ritual I don't want done, I don't see how. Oh, maybe that's why they took them. Oh, that would be an interesting Sorry, I'm blue skying.
Oh,
What?
you gotta go.
I suppose I could help you if you give me a few moments, assuming that's what you all want to do.
Well, we're in the dark at the moment.
Can I?
Give me but a moment.
And you watch as he kind of turns away from you, Waiakeda, and begins to pull stuff out of his robes. He appears to be pulling out some kind of crystal ball. He then pulls out a silver mirror. And you begin to hear him start chanting low under his breath in a language that you, Waiakeda, do not understand.
Are you sure?
What languages do you speak? I'm pretty sure I looked at your sheet.
Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
I am sure.
Okay. She'll walk back to the rest of the party, kind of keeping an eye on him over her shoulder.
Did we all hear that conversation?
You heard the conversation up until the point where he turned around. None of you hear the chanting but Waiakeda. It's very hushed.
Okay. Can I insight him to see if
Sure,
maybe
absolutely.
he knows more than he's letting on about this whole situation?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Once again, wisdom's not great. But
I mean, it is opposed, and we'll see how he does.
that's a 5.
He is extremely hard to read, especially at a distance, and you know this because you've interacted with him. He's very charismatic, and he's used to toying with people, so he's able to hide his emotions pretty well, and his intent just seems as generically nefarious as it always does, but whether or not he knows something specific or not, really hard to tell, just based on what he said.
Yeah, I think Kapnos just lays eyes on him, and rather than trying to read his intent, he just instinctively sort of glares and runs some fingers over Calamity's bangle that he now wears on his hand.
Why Hakeda was it?
Oh, okay. I won't do what I was.
You see him turn around and look at you.
She'll stop her approach to the party and turn back towards him.
Would you be a dear and fetch that head you tossed?
Give me a second. Ray has a swim speed.
Yeah, by all means, if
Yeah,
Ray
please
wants to take
do.
the lead.
I can't.
Here, hold this. Ray takes off his jacket with the ripped off sleeves.
Allow me, the vampire, to go walking into standing.
Yeah. After the necromancer kind of says that to Waihakeda and Ray Cool decides to take the lead, you notice that they then turn to look at you, Copnose, noticing your gaze, and just kind of offers you a very neutral smile as they wait for Ray Cool to fetch the head, which, assuming you don't want to do anything special, you're very easily able to do with a swim speed.
Yep, lizard folk got that swim speed, baby.
Woo,
I
speed
wouldn't
2 if
know
I'm not
anything
mistaken.
about that.
Who else
What?
has a swim speed?
Oh, I said that you also have a climb speed, I believe, which is impressive.
Yeah, because of a rogue thing I have.
Yup.
So Ray is really good at
Ray
climbing.
can do
and
pretty
swimming.
much everything without a spell scroll in terms of
Yeah.
navigating terrain.
Stands on a ceiling. Can you do this?
But can he still,
Actually,
like,
with enough movement.
But
so you're able to retrieve the head. Ray, do you bring it to Waihakeda or do you bring it to the necromancer?
I will. I trust Waihakeda more, so
All
it may lead to this awkward moment where I pass it to Waihakeda and then Waihakeda passes it to Zaro. But
That's totally fine. I'm down for awkward if it fits the character. So
Yeah.
Waihakeda, you are handed this head back. Now a moist, decapitated head.
Without budging from where she is and the distance between the two of them,
What do you intend to do with it?
Use it.
In what way?
You're a spellcaster, aren't you? I know you don't really have to study anything, but there are certain spells that are enhanced by items, and I intend to use this one. Unless that's a problem, of course. I wouldn't want to offend.
is he shitting me? Can I insight him?
You can, sure.
I think he might be shitting me.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 16.
With a natural 20, you cannot.
Fuck him. I hate him. He sucks. And
Oh,
I'm
he's
gonna give him
shitting,
his
all right.
stupid head.
I
ahead.
can't help. I can't help how he rolled a natural 20. I'm like, sorry,
Fucking
dude.
Lady Baron right now, and I hate it.
Yeah.
She will quietly but slowly walk over to him and drop the head down in front of him.
He will pick it up with a mage hand, not even touching it. As he has the crystal ball in the other hand, he will levitate it in front of him. He will keep the mage hand up. And then he will pick up the mirror and once again begin to chant. Is there anything anybody would like to do before he completes the spell?
Yes.
But I'll allow someone else to do something first if they wish.
Yeah, by all means, whoever wants to go. If not, go ahead, Mark.
Crickets.
yeah,
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
I
Yeah.
do a
Did it-
flip.
Go ahead, Zito.
Nice.
What were you going to say?
Whoa!
If he does a flip, I do a Christ there.
What?
Oh my
God
God,
damn it, not
there it
again.
is. Not again.
Disintegrates.
Even
Oh no! Wait, that's the forbidden move.
No.
It incinerates
Remember
on the
me as
spot.
it once was, doing it 900. I'm sorry,
Just
Bosco.
rotates into oblivion.
I'm sorry.
Even flow.
Sorry, I had to break up the tension somehow. All right, let's go.
If you want to give me disadvantages, I completely understand.
I'm just happy that you're here, if I'm being real. Would you like to do anything or?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
Okay. Waihakeda is going to walk up to the rest of the group, her back to the necromancer behind her. And she's going to kind of motion for everyone to come in closer and will speak in a hush whisper.
group huddle.
The last time I asked a necromancer for help, he turned me into this. We must watch him vigilantly.
Oh, trust me, I don't.
Waihakeda.
Hmm?
Waihakeda, give me a perception check with advantage.
Uh-oh.
16?
You immediately notice him turn back to try to listen to your conversation. And because he rolled a nat 1, you were all over his nonsense, and he instantly turns back around, and you feel like you are safe to have this conversation where you currently are.
Oh, trust me, I don't trust him as far as I can spit.
Do
But
not trust him farther than you can breathe.
very well.
What? How far can you breathe? What? That's so confusing. If you breathe into the air, can you breathe infinite distance?
That's
What if it catches the wind? Can you breathe across oceans?
Brand is too smart for his own dumb good.
Okay, so
All
Brand
these
is what
rules
happens
are
when you give
changing him.
somebody when you give somebody the right strain of weed and they become a really smart dumb person and start noticing things that you shouldn't. That's what they like. You notice, like, why would you notice the guy?
He's getting philosophical.
Right, watching the necromancer, right.
I don't think I'll ever be able to fully trust him.
no way. He murdered Calamity, but we're stuck between this Duchess and him.
I do not honestly see how we get out of this unscathed. But we must try.
Well, speaking from my experience, because I've worked for this crime lord, and then when he caught me, he's like, "Hey, do this crime, or else," you know. When you're stuck in these situations, when you're given an out, when you're given a chance to get away from both of them, you take it. So I say, fuck this guy, fuck the Duchess, but we need to do what we can to get Grimharl, and then we need to get the fuck out of here.
I agree. I care more about Grimharl's safety than I do about getting vengeance for Calamity.
Yes.
I say give this wretched realm to the necromancer and get out of each other's hair.
Wahakate is going to turn towards Raval.
I understand you may lack the desire we have to save our friend. I promise you, if we can, without turning your realm over to that creature, I will do everything in my power to do so.
Well, I'm flattered. I'm just along for the ride. He looks over at Sumer. Well, his ride, mostly, but it would be nice if my realm wasn't tethered and undead. Ugh. He just, like, flutters his hands, just like, ugh. Bad enough I am what I am. I'm sure his kind fouling up the place wouldn't make it any better.
Do any of you have anything to say?
And Wahakate is going to turn towards Sumer and Sophia. Presumably, the Alpha is still off doing his own thing, but he's welcome to huddle too if he wants.
He looks like he is very much in his own headspace, and you notice that Sophia is looking at him, while Sumer has not taken his eyes off this necromancer since he got revealed. And they both seem to hear your question or your query, but only Sumer turns to look.
If you want my honest opinion, I say we kill him now. But I understand we need to find your friend. I'm sure Sophia feels the same.
And you watch Sophia shake off her stupor.
We have to save Grimharl because she's part of this team. She would do the same for any one of us. So, if this is what we need to do, this is what we need to do.
I agree.
Well, if my fellow employer agrees, then go Team Compassion, I suppose.
Perhaps I should speak with the Alpha.
What if we kill the necromancer after he helps us?
Like, we help him kill the Duchess. He steps into the position of power, and then we kill him.
Ideally, that would happen before the stepping into the position of power part.
Yeah, it would be like for a second.
During that transitional period where the vacuum exists.
And
Will they
hypothetically,
expecting that?
hypothetically, if you knew someone else who was of the undead persuasion that would step into that role. He gives with a shit-eating grin on his face. And just like holds his hands up like, eh?
I mean, between him, the Duchess, and you, I'd totally rather have you in power.
Oh, well, you're too kind.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, if he helps us out, there's nothing saying that we can't still kill him later.
The thought had definitely crossed my mind. But for now, let us not put the cart before the horse. He cannot claim the position of power until it is vacated. I will speak with the Alpha. See if I can get his head straight.
And Waiakeda will break the huddle and head towards the Alpha.
All right. As you approach, as he is apt to do, his head kind of tilts down and back towards you as one of his ears picks up on your approaching steps on the sand. And then he kind of turns back and doesn't say anything.
She'll keep a respectful distance, as is sort of their customary relationship.
Would you have words, Alpha?
I would have action.
Then you will be happy to know we plan some.
I will hear your plan.
Right now, the necromancer is seeking a way to get to the Duchess. We know Grim Harl is there. We plan to bring her back. Your champion is missing. Your friend is missing. Will you join us?
The Alpha will turn back around to Waiakeda.
There are many things that we need to do. One of them is to rescue Grim Harl, and while every fiber of my being wishes to do so, I might not be the best suited. We need information on this Deonair person. I believe Sophia and I's skills would be better used to figure out how we can defeat her, while you save Grim Harl.
I see merit in this idea. Should she agree to join you, I wish you luck.
If Grim Harl considers you her pack, then you are all you need to bring her home.
She'll just sort of nod respectfully and head back towards the group.
Sophia Miklos.
I
believe the Alpha would have your ear.
He shall have it. Just give me a moment. And as Sophia gets up and walks over towards the Alpha, all of you notice a shimmer come from the mirror of the necromancer as he holds up the orb and the mirror in either hand. And anybody who looks over in that direction will see there is an image on the mirror, but from so far away, none of you can really make it out, but something appears to have happened. Would anybody like to get closer?
Yeah, I'll get closer.
Fuck it, I'm curious.
Get
Sure.
right
Oh.
on in there.
Can we bring our weapons?
I would also like to
I didn't say you
this.
couldn't have them. Anyone who approaches close enough to get a clear look at the image sees the image of the massive ballroom that all of you were once in. And you see a very familiar figure in that mirror. The Duchess, Cedra de Onair, walking about a completely empty ballroom that was once completely filled with life. And you seem to watch as the necromancer moves, almost like he's panning the image to look around the room. Interesting. It appears it worked. And he turns around and shows all of you the mirror.
That's a neat spell. What worked?
Why, I spy with my little eye the person who has your friend.
Ooh, big reveal. The Duchess is in the castle.
You mean to
We knew
say
that
Shut up,
already.
you! Anyway, eventually she will lead us to where your friend is. I'm certain of it.
How long does this last?
No, I don't know about 10 minutes, but the Duchess loves to talk.
And as he says that, you notice two guards coming down. You remember those large stairways that led to either end of the massive mansion that this Duchess lives in. The two guards come down and approach her, and they stand at attention. And you both, rather all of you, notice that the creatures look very pieced together, for lack of a better term. They seem to be put together from various individuals, not nearly the same caliber of the creature that you dismantled, but still golem-y flesh creatures nonetheless.
Let's see what they have to say.
And he almost manipulates the mirror and holds out the crystal ball, and you all begin to hear the voice of the Duchess come through the ball.
I suppose they're not around. They might have taken my threat seriously. I'm rather disappointed. I thought they would provide an interesting challenge. I set it all up for nothing.
We can continue to look if you like, Duchess.
No, it's fine. I suppose I'll leave her up at the lighthouse all night, and I guess if they won't come, we'll just bring her back here. We have big plans after all. I will have my abomination once again. And this time, it'll have horns.
And you watch as she makes her way back up the stairs and parts the guards as the vision fades.
Can I incite something specific about what she said?
Sure.
Was she saying that kind of like, because like she made it a point to like point out, oh, it's Grimharl in this place, and to kind of like really like twist the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like she knew she was being watched. And it's
Okay.
like setting up breadcrumbs for us, like laying a trap. Can I insight that?
Absolutely. Absolutely, go for it.
That soft 20.
Good lord.
20. All right.
Holy
Ray
cow.
has been here before. Ray has
Who's
fucked with people
breadcrumbs?
way
have.
more powerful than
Is
him.
it the
Ray
DM
has
setting breadcrumbs, or is it the antagonist? We'll never
So
Ray-
here is what... Okay,
Ray
go
has
for it.
I just want to say Ray has
Yeah.
pissed off people that are high in power. He knows when fucking with these people how careful you have to be. So yeah.
So with a soft 20,
Mhm.
and considering what I rolled, this is what you get.
Mm-hmm.
You were right to pick up that it was a very deliberate announcement, almost on cue with the spell being successful. However, simply based on her tone and the timing, there is no accurate way to discern whether or not it was a fluke or whether or not it was a push. And you're sure of that.
Ray will turn to the party with a very determined, angry look in his eyes. So, there's two sort of paths with this. She knows we're coming. That was a very deliberate declaration of what she was going to do to Grimharl. So, unfortunately, this means time is of the essence. You heard her.
I have a thought, though I know most of you would disagree with me, with she being your ally and all.
Hmm.
She set the bait. However, we don't take it and wait for her to transfer your friend en route back to her abode. And that's when we strike.
We get her in transit.
Mm-hmm.
She was transferred from under our noses, and not a single one of us heard or saw a thing.
That's a
What
very
makes
good
you
point.
think it would be different another time?
Well, I don't. But that was the insight I could glean from this. Unless, of course, you want to walk headfirst into the mousetrap.
Trap or no trap, it is the only lead we have.
We don't have a choice.
I mean, either we walk in to this dangerous place, Grimhell potentially dies, but maybe we save them, or we do nothing and they die anyway.
Or we all die and become one with the amalgam.
Worse things have happened.
What?
Not to me, in general.
Oh no, I know exactly what he's saying. He like pats him on the shoulder and just smiles.
All of you watch as Sumer finally stands up after having sat on his bedroll forever. And as he approaches you, his eyes never leave the necromancer. And even as he approaches to speak to you all, his eyes never leave the necromancer. If I may, the necromancer, we're not foolish enough to think that he's really on our side. You are all clever enough to know that. However, you're also clever enough to know that the Duchess is quite a fan of making displays. Whether or not it's a trap is irrelevant. I don't believe that you are all in danger. I believe you have the skills necessary to deal with whatever the Duchess has planned for you. So either you get your friend back early, or you get another clue.
And in your opinion, which is the wiser choice?
If someone were to call me into battle, I would go. And I would show them why it was an unwise decision. People should be careful what they wish for, because they just might get it. That being said, I will watch the necromancer myself.
I am tired of being a watcher. It is time to be a doer. I will go to this lighthouse, and I will save Grimharl. Who among you will join me?
Ray raises a hand immediately.
Rafal just shrugs. I'm no stranger to dispensing justice in the name of the Raven. Very well. If amalgams need being put down, I shall attend.
I will not let another friend die.
Yeah, what you all said.
So glad to
I
have
love
you
you,
here.
dude.
It's so good.
Well, then it seems you're all in agreement, but if you do die, do not make it easy on them. I'll watch the Necromancer, and it seems Sophia and the Alpha will attempt to figure out what we're dealing with this Duchess.
On this mission, it will take more than death to stop me.
That's funny. He's like, Rafal just looks at Grimharl. I'm sorry, Wayakeda, and just like smirks a little bit.
And as all of you kind of gather your resolve and make the decision to traverse whatever trap potentially might await you, that is where we will take our very late break.
Hell yeah!
Hooray!
Bathroom,
put
here
this-
I go.
I can put this metal pot down.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Does that mean it's time for the Mark halftime show?
No, it's time for the Bosco halftime show. Welcome to the Bosco halftime show, everybody.
Oh,
No, you're on break, dude.
No, but I have to do the halftime show.
No, you gotta go use the restroom, drink some water.
I don't-
You know,
I already
freshen up
drank
for all
water
the
and I've
stuff
already
that
used
you're
the restroom.
doing. No, you don't have time for this halftime show.
But-
Let me handle it. I got you.
What? But
Yeah. 1 bit from Wolf Crow. Also, episode title, Where's the Beef? I'm down with that. That's a good episode
Somebody
title
in the
for sure.
pre-stream said, "Dude, where's my cow?"
Dude, where's my
that's a
cow?
good one.
amazing.
Very, very good. Yeah, hi chat. How are y'all? I don't get to talk to you anymore because some cheap hack who thinks he can do my show has like really kicked me off the halftime show for like the last year. It's been a big
Wow.
legal struggle to get, the title back. The trademark paperwork is still processing, but I've been told that it's very promising this time, so I should be able to keep the name.
The champ is here.
Yeah. Definitely the guy who started this whole thing. So it's good to be back.
Yeah. Hi, chat. How you doing?
100 bits from Cosmosis45. So
Oh
is
my
anyone
God.
going to apologize to Sumer for burying him? No. Well, he doesn't know can't hurt him.
Yeah.
So
He died, but he got better. So.
Zanuck Mizana with the 200 bits. First live stream I've joined in ages. Glad to be here. By the way, can I get on that pool going for Brand? Oh no.
Oh boy.
No.
Brand has been asking for death since day one.
Which is why he won't get it, because he wants
Exactly,
it.
because he
He
wants it
too
so
much.
badly.
It's crazy. Killer Chansey, my 1 year hiatus from the halftime show has been stressful, but I'm happy to be back. This is where I belong, This feels right.
Yeah,
You could say for the last year it felt like something was missing.
boy, I
And
hate you. I do
couldn't
hate you.
figure
I
out what it
do.
was, but I
You might want to change the
think I found it
Deathpool
now.
odds because they are changing in my brain, and Vegas doesn't like your odds, Mark. I'm just going to put it that way.
That's all right. I've defied them before.
That's fair.
10 bits from Callum Draws. I have questions for Sumer. I think we all do. 100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Hey, Mark, I love the new role. Also, without Monty, you're the most bet on in the death pool at 4 bets. Also, episode title, The Holy Calf. Listen, if I am the most anything, it is the most likely to die, and I will take that crown. 100 bits from Zenlita. I love that everyone is living their worst nightmare. Meanwhile, Brand is having the best sleep of his life. Correct.
Mm-hmm. Head empty.
Don't think I didn't see that image, Zen. That was hilarious. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can check the Unexpectables Discord server.
Hey.
Down in the one-shots section, there are 2 open threads brought back to life, one for goblins and one for Ravenloft. So you're welcome to hop in there and join the conversation. See some memes, place some bets. It's pretty good. 10 bits from Callum Draws, poor Alpha. He and Grimharl made the perfect pair wolf.
Ah.
Aw.
Ha.
But right now, Grim Harl is a werewolf.
We're working on this. We're trying to repair the ship, guys.
A repair wolf? Yeah, I'm.
Half the ship is gone,
and yet it sails on.
Yeah.
Bosco, I want to say this is genius. Just like, I have a player missing. I can't think of a plot for my next game. Wait a minute.
No, so honestly, props to Monty. They gave me a heads up a couple of months ago, like, hey, I might want to just take October off completely. So I, in the back of my mind, had a story to go with Grimharl and without, because you guys could easily defeat the Duchess with Grimharl. You can defeat the Duchess without Grimharl. But now I can use Monty not being here as part of the motivation to do it. But there was another way for me to be able to do it. I feel like this is even better, though, because all the characters want to help, with the exception of maybe Reval, who will at least tag along, which I appreciate, Zito.
Hello.
The stakes
You
are
heard that.
personal.
Yes.
Bosco said we can defeat the Duchess, so we got this.
You do have an opportunity to do it, yeah.
I mean, like, the whole fucking ordeal of just like, oh yeah, by the way, this place is infested with things that mock death in the face. Oh, well, I can't simply have that now, can I?
No.
Yeah.
And thank you guys for playing along with the individual stuff at the beginning. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, I'm trying some new stuff. It's either going to be the best Ravenloft or the worst. We'll see.
100 bits from Incendies Productions. Another year in Ravenloft, another wacky adventure where most of the party is about to die horribly while Brand continues to be the winning son. Also 100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Also, two things. After ankle surgery, I have my cast off, and tomorrow is my birthday. Thank you all for the fun and laughs.
Happy preemptive birthday.
Congratulations and happy birth.
Happy birthday.
Happy merry on birthday to you. To you.
Oh,
to you.
It's your own birthday? That's crazy.
Everyone's on birthday if you think about it.
Except for those who were born today.
Man, screw those guys, am I
like
right?
literally the infants, the newborns that have just been brought into the world today.
Screw them.
Actually,
man, fuck
have an
them
October
kids.
birthday as well. Mine's the 28th.
Your birthday is October 28th?
Yeah.
Damn. We'll have to wish you a
growing up,
happy
I had
birthday.
a lot of Halloween themed birthday parties because that was all that was at the party store.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna throw you a Christmas birthday party just to break the
Dude, I
mold.
fucking love Christmas.
I will hire Mariah Carey.
Dude, you want to fucking?
Sorry,
dude, you want to trade? Fuck Christmas. I just want to keep
Mariah
it to be
Carey
Halloween
isn't
all
done
year.
defrosting yet.
I won't hire her. I will summon her.
Yeah, invoke her.
100 bits from Cosmosis45. I loved Revol's casually volunteering for the seat of power.
He's like, I'll take over all of the domain.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, come on, I was kidding. Or was I? I don't know.
Or was I? I guess we'll find out together now, won't we?
Just make a giant power vacuum and then we all leave. It'll be fine.
Wouldn't it be great if just as like a goof, a
And then
PC
Revol-
became a dreadlord?
Revol's just sitting in the throne. Now I'm king of Shit Mountain.
4 bits from Dice Ruler. I will see the rest later. I got to go. Goodbye.
Oh, good night.
Goodbye.
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I can't wait for when everyone dies and Brand goes on their gritty main protagonist arc. Honestly, I'd watch the Brand Vinland Saga spinoff. Like,
oh
Brand,
fuck!
when everyone dies and Brand's left, and what happened then? Why, in D&D terms, they say that Brand's level grew 3 times stronger that day.
100 bits from Zenlita. Revol can have a little ultimate power over a realm of dread as a treat.
Yeah, a treat. Come on, a little nosh.
Just a little.
I'm just gonna get a little power stand.
Just a funny little, just a funny little template that says I'm better than you.
Yeah, no one go rogue, or else I'll have you executed.
Teehee
So
funny
red,
seismic political shifts.
I never asked for this. Oh, I certainly did.
No, he definitely asked for this. I was there. Do we have everyone back? Are you ready to pick back up, Bosco? Or should I keep going with the halftime show as we get 3 bits from
everybody? I was just gonna say, is everybody back and good to go?
Glad my new workship is during
peanut
this
butter,
one.
peanut butter in mouth. Hold on.
Oh, I'm allergic, Zito. Come on.
There's more for me. Fuck you.
5 bits from Callum Draws. I know the alpha seems really aggressive, but I bet it's just because he's a bit shycanthrope. I approve. 100 bits from Xanalis Grim. Love you all. Bosco is okay.
Accurate. Unfortunately accurate.
All right, peanut butter is dissolved. I'm ready.
It's dissolved?
Yes.
Not consumed. It just sort of
just
evaporated
osmosis.
into air.
Yeah, no, it's like rubbing fucking drugs behind the bottom of my lip. Like, all right, I'm ready to go. All right, I'm ready to go. Let's
Give me another hit of those peanuts.
Oh yeah, give me some of them nuts.
So you're like you're rubbing peanut butter on the inside of your lip like a dog.
No, stop.
So wait, you're just rubbing peanut butter on the inside of your lip like a dog?
Yeah.
No.
No. One.
Take it away, Bosco.
All
10
right.
seconds.
Well, let's first of all fade out the smooth jazz, and by that I mean hard cut because I can't fade it out. All righty. Let's see. Where? Oh, where?
Has my pineapple gone?
All right. As all of you come to your decision about what path you will take, you watch as Sophia returns from her talk with the Alpha and approaches all of you. It seems like you all have a determined face. I assume that means you're going after her.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, team friendship and whatnot.
For what it's worth, I commend all of you. I would do the same if my expertise was not needed elsewhere. Sulamor and I will, the Alpha and I, and you watch the Alpha kind of glare at her real quick. Rawr. We will head to the city to see what we can find in terms of research. I don't know a lot about this Duchess, but if she was able to take Grimharl without any of us noticing and leaving no trace behind, she's clearly very, very strong, like perhaps Strahd levels of strong. But we won't know until we find out, so I will see what we can dig up. I assume Sumer is going to watch after the Necromancer, the way he won't look at anyone else. And I wish you the best of luck getting Grimharl. You'll probably need to take a boat of some kind to the lighthouse. It's on a small island.
Well then,
You
shall
mean-
we scour the bay?
I believe I saw it when we first arrived. It was in the middle of the bay. Yes.
Then a boat we shall find.
Best of luck. And you watch Sophia turn, and the Alpha follows, and you notice him starting to say something to Sophia as they walk away, and they continue off as Sumer moves over to the Necromancer, leaving the rest of you to do as you wish to explore the beach.
I
you
want to roll
begin-
a perception check to hear what he said.
Go for it.
And I would like to walk up to the Necromancer as well.
All right, go for it. So everybody can roll perception on that conversation except for Ray, who is going to go to...
Soft 20.
Soft 20.
I
All
am
right.
too concerned with other matters to listen.
Fair
in
enough.
on that conversation.
Raval, you are very good at listening in on conversations. It's not the first time that you've done so, and you very clearly hear him lean over to Sophia and say,
Please do not do that in front of them, especially if they find Grimharl. There are precedents to keep.
and she kind of pushes him, just pushes him, and he stumbles a bit. It's like, hey, excuse you. You can tell that their dynamic is very friendly and that she's one of the very few people that can do it, and she probably did it on purpose.
Reval just lets out a hearty chuckle.
I'm holding my hands to my cheeks.
So,
Me, not
Ray,
Ray.
as you approach the Necromancer, is there something in particular you'd like to do? You're over there with Sumer, who is probably about 5 feet away from him and just glaring at him, hand on his hilt, pretty much ready to chop this dude's head off if he sees anything out of the ordinary. He seems very on edge, considering all that's transpired.
I'll look to Sumer, and I'm just going to be like, keep that sword ready, because I think I'm about to do something really stupid.
I don't know, as stupid as the bowl.
I think desperate times call for desperate measures and all that, as Ray will wade through the water and kind of walk in front to the necromancer's vision.
You do so?
Hello.
I got a question for you.
I might have an answer for you depending on the question.
And Ray is lighting up a cigar like he usually does in all this.
Must you do that right next to me?
Oh, sorry. And he'll take a step back.
Thank you.
What are you willing to pay in order to get this seat of power? Besides what you've offered us.
Oh, you mean how I'm willing to risk my life just like you're going to do?
Exactly. The thing is, there's a lot of stupid people that are willing to risk their lives for lots of stupid things. I need something from you that's more tangible.
Oh, a deal then. I'm listening.
Not quite. And Ray will wag a finger. I've worked with deals. I've been backstabbed with deals. I've been let down with deals. I've been stabbed in the neck over deals. I need something from you much, much bigger. I've heard Saurian shamans talk about such powerful magic deals. And you want to prove to me how serious you are about this whole situation? Because laying down your life is stupid. Giving me some of your power, that would prove to me that you're serious and you know that we're capable of doing what you need to do. I, Mr. Zaro, Necromancer, whomever the hell you are, I'm talking more than a deal. Ray will hold out a hand. I need a pact.
Oh.
A pact. So clearly you're willing to do anything for your friends, including sell your own soul.
Oh, fuck. Bosco, we didn't talk about the soul.
No, we didn't.
You know what? This is fun. I hate the fact that you murdered Calamity.
Oh, yes, my bad.
Yeah.
Yes. No problem, man.
Yeah, my
You're bad.
I know that. Yeah, that's all. That one's on me.
But I'm more concerned with the people that are alive. Grimharl and others. I need more. So, you give up some of your power, channel it into me, and we'll have a pact.
I've got a better idea. How about you show me you even know what you're doing, thief?
And he's going to pull out a scroll.
Oh.
Hand it to you.
Ray will catch the scroll and look it over. Do I have any idea what I'm looking at?
You're familiar with. You've stolen enough magical scrolls from enough tombs to know what a scroll is.
Yeah. But do I have any idea? Like, I'll unpack it and like look at it. Like,
okay. As you unfurl it, it looks like a very basic scroll. You can tell that because some of the scrolls that you've stolen that were magical were much longer in terms of the text and what was needed and the components. You don't fully understand the recipe, but you know there's a lot to it. This one seems pretty basic. At the very top, it's written Magic Missile.
Why don't you show me you can even use that, and then we can talk. Don't worry. I'll be watching.
And you see him kind of shake the mirror that's in his robes.
Very well. And Ray will begin, like, he'll walk back to the edge of the beach and sit down and just kind of just start analyzing the scroll to his best ability.
It is a lot of technical mumbo jumbo. There are sigils that you've never seen in your life.
Ray.
There are words. What
Ray,
language do you speak?
Just Draconic, and so like Ray was like, "Am I holding this thing upside down?"
The good thing is you are at least able to read some of the words, even if you don't know what they're all in. It is in Draconic. You can read the words. It's just like reading a science text if you're not a scientist. The words are English. You just don't know what they mean.
Oh, Ray, cool. What have you gotten yourself into?
But you can add 1 scroll of magic missile to your inventory. Congratulations.
Very cool.
I'll take that.
All right.
It's a step
is there anything anybody else would like to do before you traverse the beach?
Nah.
Can we give an FDR D-Day speech?
Actually,
sure.
Stupid question.
Stupid answer.
Can I locate a small critter that I could possibly catch? I don't know, a frog, a rat, something of that quality around the beach area.
Gobbledygook. That was the silly answer. The real answer is probably, if you want to go fishing or just walk along the beach, you could probably easily find like a sand crab or something like that. Just walk along.
I'd love to, because I'd like to find one, please.
Sure. Okay, you do so very easily. It's a beach. There's plenty of critters around the beach.
Fantastic. Vampiric bite.
Oh boy. All right. Let's go ahead and just roll an attack roll on a poor little defenseless crab. How could you?
Yummy.
To be fair, a crab is the most evolved species known to man. So
correct. So at least there's that, I guess, if we're really gonna put a
21 plays.
You missed. That's way too high. No, you hit.
Damn. I get 4 HP back.
There you go. Whoever so looks in that direction will watch Raval essentially just stroll along the beach, presumably to look for some kind of a boat or a raft, and just picks a crab off the ground and bites into it like a hamburger before putting it back down.
It just puts it back?
No, I just toss it unceremoniously, so it's just like I rip the whole top of it. I assume it's like hard shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so bite into the top of it, rip the shell off, drink the insides, then just toss the carcass. Yeah, just chuck the carcass to the side.
Yep.
Pleasant.
Raval just turns and looks at everyone else. Well, shall we?
You got a little crab leg, right? Never mind.
Oh dear, sorry. You're just like,
Monty would be proud.
Yep.
All right. As you guys continue to walk along the beach, it takes you probably about 10 minutes to continue along the shoreline, and eventually you do see that there are some very rickety, old-looking rowboats. It looks at one point like there might have been some kind of a dock here that would take people out and let them essentially row into the bay and come back. It has long since been disheveled and taken apart, but there are a couple of boats that you could potentially use. They're very basic rowboats with a paddle on either side. If you wanted to push one into the water, it'll be a cramped fit, but there's a couple of them. And you don't know how well it's going to hold up.
You said there's more than one boat, yeah?
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 different boats. They're all about the same size. They look to be the exact same shape. They're like a triangular shape, again with 2 oars on either side.
Are they
or
in the
1
same
oar
condition?
per side, rather. They're all pretty beat up. There are holes and broken bits in different pieces. There's one in particular that looks like there's no holes in the part that would be in the water. At worst, the oars are a little bit disheveled. There might be a hole in one of those through one of the paddles, but the boat itself looks solid.
Do any of you know how to use these?
I will leave that up to your individual character backstories if you have any knowledge of how to use a boat. If not, somebody's going to have to give me a general intelligence.
Orescos did not have many large bodies of water.
I'd argue Ray lived in, he lived in Cholt, so I'd argue he had to traverse a lot of rivers and stuff with boats.
So then I will give it to Ray. Ray would probably have a general understanding. You row the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You would know how to steer by putting one oar in to turn it. If it doesn't have a rudder in the back, you would have a general idea of how to do that. You would know you would probably want a strong person on either oar.
Either or.
Yes, Zito. Yes.
But merrily life is but a dream.
Merrily life is but a dream. Revol also might have some basic knowledge just being around a coastal city.
Fair,
I would say,
fair.
yeah, between the two of you, you would have the most basic understandings of how a boat works.
And why Hakeda definitely doesn't know what a boat is because she's never seen a river.
I was gonna say you've been landlocked your whole life.
That's not true. There's a river that goes right through the woods.
Nope, that's a lie. You've been landlocked. You've never seen that river.
We started with me finding plants along the river.
That's crazy that you've never seen a river before. That's amazing.
I've never seen water. Never.
I've never seen water.
The river died 5 years ago. Get over it.
Yeah, you haven't been back in who knows how long. That river could be gone.
Wake up, Wayakeda. The accident's
Was
been
there
10
ever
years.
really a river though? Did you perceive the river? Did you roll a wisdom check to make sure the river was there?
Down.
So if you guys would like, you would very easily be able to push this into the water and go. You just have to tell me who is going to be manning either oar.
Okay.
I'll probably be on one.
I got a strumph of 16. If
There you go. That's not bad.
You're stronger than Ray.
I've got a strength of 17.
I guess we're on oar duty.
Perhaps either or, whichever.
I would like to use my foot as a rudder.
Sure.
This is a joke.
What?
I was like, do you want to hang on to that foot? Because I don't know. How strong is your ankle?
A vampire shark bites it off.
Dude, I could be a vampire shark? That'd be sick.
Mark, do you really want me turning you into a were shark after what you've been through? Let's not.
Yeah,
Bro,
let's do it.
Fucking Thero, this isn't the TFS at the table campaign.
So if Copnos and Revol are going to be on the oars, then I will just need a strength check from both of you once you guys get it into the water. Again, it's very cramped, but it looks like it is going to hold.
God, and here I go.
12. All right.
Shabushki.
Oh,
that is a 23.
Revol, it takes you a minute because while you know theoretically what to do, the actual motion of doing it is new to you. Copnos, this is not something that's very difficult for you. You take to it like a fish to water, as one might say. You guys are very easily able to navigate the bay with these two powerful people on the oars. And it probably takes you the better part of an hour to row all the way towards what looks to be just a small island in the bay. And you can see this massive lighthouse shining out light as the light kind of goes around. It appears to be from this distance probably about 40 feet high, maybe closer to 60 the closer into you, into the building that you get. And all of you notice that there is a sand dune that you would be able to pull this boat right into and essentially dock it and pull up onto the sand.
Question. Can I do something in
Answer.
character while we're on the boat?
Absolutely.
Okay, Brain gets seasick.
You all notice Brand immediately about 10 minutes in looks perfectly fine and then immediately hurls over the side of the boat.
Can I hold back his hair so he doesn't get any vomit in his hair?
That's up to Brand.
For sure.
I'll send an echo over to pat him on the back.
Okay.
The echo that has no room to spawn.
How many party favors did you eat at that party?
Too many.
Oh, it's okay. Let it out.
Why is the ground moving?
And as Brand continues to hurl over the side of the boat, totally not giving away your position in any way, shape, or form, you are able to make landfall. And
we're just chumming the water.
With that, I will take us over to our first map.
Hooray!
Hopefully this...
Connor, I love your Lemire voice.
Make sure everything's good. Everything is good. Everything is awesome. Cool. And now I can actually bring you guys over.
What are you talking about? That's my Eastcan voice.
Ah, right.
Mr. C.
Excuse me?
Lolly.
Mr. C.
Golly
Lolly.
G.
Can't believe you whitewashed Eastman.
What? What? He's a white tiger. What the fuck are you talking about?
Eastcan is not a white tiger. He's
Wait.
a blue lizard.
He's a white tiger. What are you talking about? Anyway, I watched the show. I've seen every episode. So as you guys make landfall on the side, you're able to push the boat up onto the sand to ensure that it won't float away. And the five of you are able to dismount if you so choose. You see a wooden dock that appears to lead up a cliffside that's probably about, I'd say, 5 to 10 feet high, which leads to a very small path that will lead you up into the lighthouse. And you can also see the light coming from the very top of it.
Question.
Yes.
Can we discern how many stories this lighthouse is by counting the windows?
Yeah, anybody who would like to can go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, perception.
I will do that, but I also have an idea if this doesn't work.
I rolled a 10.
Double
I rolled
14.
I rolled an 18.
Natural 20 for a
Natural
God
20.
dang.
21.
Oh my god, that makes it a natural 2021. Good grief.
What a horrible year.
What a terrible year indeed. Let me see. Fantastic. All right. So, all of you are able to make out the lighthouse and where the light is coming from. Ray, you in particular are able to see that it is not rotating anymore. It seems to have stopped momentarily. It's pointing directly out for just a moment. Revol, you, as you guys make landfall, don't notice anything out of the ordinary on the sand. However, Brand and Waihakeda, you notice that the lighthouse is about 60 feet tall total. The first level where the stairs lead up is probably about 10 feet high to get to the first level. And then you would imagine that inside there's probably some kind of staircase that will lead you up to the very top where there is a platform along the top to give access to where the light actually is. So a grand total of 60 feet. That being said, with a natural 20 Copnose, you're the only one who would see this. As you are looking around, you notice that at the very top, the very, very top of the lighthouse is a very familiar figure. Someone I would dare say that you have been sent here to find. You see Grimharl.
Oh,
There
Grimharl
she is.
appears to be strung up. Sorry, that is in the wrong spot. It should be right. My brain. Right here.
My brain.
Yep, there we go. There appears to have been a wooden mast attached directly to the top of this lighthouse, almost on purpose. They appear to be tied up to it and unconscious, Copnose, as they are hanging basically by the whims of the wind, as it's kind of blowing gently through right now, but at the top of the lighthouse, it seems to be at least pushing their hair a little bit more violently, and they are completely tied up to this post, as if to be put on display for every single ship that is brought in by this lighthouse.
There she is, at the top of the lighthouse.
And as Copnose points this out, all of you who look would see Grimharl at the very top.
No, that
Before we
alleviates the
charge
hard
in,
part.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Copnose just like claps his hands. Well, alleviates the hard part of finding her.
This is too convenient.
I don't like this.
before
Yeah.
we charge in, allow me a moment.
And I'm going to use Primeval Awareness.
Nice.
Hmm.
I am not within my favorite terrain because it's a beach.
Correct.
But I imagine the lighthouse is within a mile of us.
The mile, yeah, the lighthouse is definitely within a mile.
No.
You know, it's crazy. You would think it'd
don't-
be a mile, but it's actually not that close at all.
Are you sure about that?
Each square is a kilometer.
Oh God.
It's a really big island. The map is not
Yeah,
to
it's
scale.
not actually a kilometer.
Not the
That's
scale.
not,
Yeah.
We're
that's not the scale.
kaiju.
Yeah. So as you kind of look over this lighthouse and you attempt to sense what is in the area, you don't get the sense that there are any undead present currently.
Okay. Are there any of the other creatures there?
Not to your knowledge, no.
So there's no aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Correct.
Right here.
However, with your primeval awareness, you would at least be able to detect this. I will give you. You do get a sense of necrotic energy, but you don't see any undead.
That could be anything. Okay.
Bro, I'm standing right here.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, what the fuck? Revol is right next to me and I don't detect him.
Something is amiss. I sense nothing. I should at least sense you.
And she'll turn to look towards Revol.
Revolk just like plants his hand like on his chest, like, oh well, excuse me.
We would be wise to watch our step. Likely our arrival is known.
And that could be an illusion up there for all we know.
Indeed.
Well, I have
Shall
a
we?
Oh, go
I have
ahead.
a capital idea, but knowing that this might be some sort of ruse, capital is flaky, to say the least. I know you, dinosaur
Hmm.
man.
Hmm.
You're
That's
very
me.
much well and good with breaking into things.
I dabble.
Excellent. I propose an idea. I somehow assist you in shimmying inside from the first floor, and we open the door from inside.
I'm game.
Lest we forget, is there like a tree, like the side of the cliffside? Revol just like walks up to it and just like vertically stands there.
You do so. You all see Revol now perpendicular to the ground.
And he's just standing there, no problem.
Ray will start getting out his like lock picks and thieves' tools and stuff and shivs and shimmies.
Now, assuming you agree to all of this little idea of mine, some of you have rope, yes?
I got about 10 feet of it.
Oh, that'll suffice for our need. Well, then,
Ray will.
unless anyone else has any objections, I believe we have an idea in order.
Yeah. Ray will hand you the rope and
All right.
No.
So, unless anyone else wants to stop me.
No objections here.
Be careful.
All right. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do a sneak to where the nearest window is from us.
Okay. The nearest window that you can see would be, you assume, up the stairs, and you could potentially get on the first platform that goes all the way around the lighthouse, which you presume would have maybe a window. It's hard to tell because it's a 10-foot wall up to that first platform.
I'd like to sneak and scale the wall.
All right. Give me a stealth check for anybody who's going to scale this wall and is not using the land bridge.
I
Yahoo!
mean, I can't
14.
spider climb, so.
Well, I can't spider climb, but Raycool can climb.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yeah,
it's
Ray's
true.
got a climb
Raycool
speed.
can climb, and Revol can just latch onto walls. All right. You guys, to the best of your knowledge, believe that you are concealed walking through.
Bum, bum, bum,
Cool.
bum, bum,
Let's
bum,
let's
bum.
shimmy up the wall and peek over it, not expose ourselves.
Okay. So the wall is about, like I said, 10 feet high, so you're going to have to climb the wall at this point, which I will need another stealth check for.
Yay.
So you'll be able to climb and or just walk up it with your abilities.
Oh my god, those
Just ignore him.
20
Ignore him.
ones.
Ignore him.
Yes.
Just ignore him.
Oh,
Just
that's
ignore him.
rough with
Just
the-
ignore him. Just ignore him.
Yeah.
Can we give them advantage somehow? What
they
if we
don't
make
matter.
bird
Yeah,
noises to distract
Absolutely.
anybody? who might
I
be
would love to
checking?
give you guys advantage on your next rolls. That'd be great. So we can give them advantage. That's no problem. So, Reval, you are able to immediately latch on to the wall, as are you, Raycool. Raycool, you're actually able to throw up almost like a hook and climb up with a rope and just kind of rappel up, as opposed to Reval, who you're basically going to have to spider climb up. But as you start to spider climb, you feel something grab your ankle and pop out of the ground.
Oh no!
Oh god, Monty Moles.
Does a soft 20 hit you? I believe it does.
Which one?
Reval. Yeah, Reval.
Damn. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. You feel something grab your ankle and begin to pull itself out of the ground as another hand slices at your leg for 6 damage as you watch a zombie come up out of the ground. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
What the heck?
That's an 8.
My God, Leute.
Hey.
10, sorry.
Woo.
Nice.
Bro, I don't think I have any bonuses to this.
7 Tegan.
7 Tegan.
No. No, I don't.
No.
Zombie.
It's on your leg.
Hey.
On your
On
leg.
your leg.
Zombie.
Zombie. Oh my goodness. All right,
And
next
bot
song.
muted.
I listened to that song earlier today, actually.
It's a good song. It's a very good song. All right, let me do some math here.
Hey,
We've
no
got.
mouth.
Oh, that's not bad. That's very average.
How tall
what
did
is
you
your-
say the cliff face was that's right next to the rest of
cliff
it?
face is about between 5 and 10 feet, so I will say that it's 1 extra point of movement to get up there if you don't have a climbing ability.
What if I'm almost 10 feet tall?
Then I will say that you can negate that and just grab on and pull yourself up.
Cool.
Damn.
Yeah. But not everybody can be that freaking cool, okay? So let's calm down.
Oh, big.
Listen, I had to trade off all semblance of strength to do it,
Huh?
so it's not that cool.
Why, Hakeda?
I think it is I think it is all right. Then that's going to be that.
Don't worry,
Cool.
Brad, I'll toss you.
What a tosser.
Whoa.
Hey.
Uncalled for.
What? It's crazy. Allow me to do this, and then this, and then this.
Do it.
All right. Do
Feel it. Feel
All right. So we're doing this old school where I write stuff down. Paper is awesome. We have got 17, 14, 11, 10, and 8. Cool.
It's not a bad split of stats.
No, it's really not. That is not how you spell that, but I'll know what it means. All right.
You know what this is.
Yeah, you know what this is.
Yeah,
this
you
is
know
you
what
not
this is.
spelling names
Oh, man.
right.
You know what you did.
You know what you did in the summer.
I still know what you did in the summer.
That's going to be a
All right.
t-shirt at this point.
Ray, you're a little slow on the draw because you're climbing up, and you probably get maybe 5 or 10 feet ahead of Reval before you look down and realize that he's being accosted by a zombie. All right. So that was that thing's turn. Surprise round. We are going to start the top of the round with Cop Nose.
Alrighty, so this thing just it just crept out of the lighthouse, or is it on the ground?
It looks like it's coming out of the ground.
Oh, okay. All right.
And Waihakeda, as it's coming out of the ground, all of a sudden your primeval awareness, which I think is still active, yes? Is there a time limit on it? Does it say? For 1 minute.
1 minute.
I will say that it
level.
didn't take them over a minute to get there. Very briefly before it dissipates, you get a ping of undead, mostly from Reval, but also from not just this creature coming out, but you can feel stuff coming up from the ground as if there's more here. But before you can determine exactly how many, you feel it fade.
What?
Shit. Floor's haunted.
Yep.
What?
Floor's haunted.
Floor's haunted.
Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Floor's haunted. What? Floor's haunted.
Day 37.
Did you have a
at the lighthouse.
At the lighthouse. Oh my god, so good.
I
Anyway.
manifested my echo behind this zombie to get a look at its butt.
do it? All right, let's get you an echo.
Hey.
An Amazon Echo?
And no.
Oh, shit.
No.
Breach the fourth wall.
Why,
Connor the trash.
Cop
Kind
Lexa.
of the trash.
Complexa.
Calm yourself, Alexa.
How can I help you?
How can I help you?
I found this by searching.
Hello.
Why'd you make
Hello.
me Russian?
I don't know.
Hello, it is me, Captain.
All right. Hopefully you're able to move. Hopefully you're able to move him.
I am, yes.
All right, sweet.
I will then take my 2 attacks on to Mr. Zombocom.
Let's go.
Swiggity swooty.
Swiggity swooty.
That booty.
I'm going
Crush
to
that
stab
booty.
you in the booty. This will be 2-handed because he
Okay.
does not really need the shield.
All right.
I don't know. That motherfucker hit me for solid 20.
Right.
Ooh, baby. That's a 24.
Oh, that's
to
a good
hit.
roll. That is
Goodness.
absolutely a hit.
Alrighty. That's gonna be a 7.
All right.
All right, and number 2. Any second.
You have a longsword?
I have a spear.
Spear, that's what it was.
By
Okay,
God.
cool. Yeah.
By God.
A spear. A spear.
I can't believe you hit him with the spear right off the
Spear.
bat.
Spear.
Spear.
You hit him with the edge of the spear. Got it.
Oh, I sure did.
Haha, Edge.
Oh.
See.
Well, that did not actually roll out of my hand.
I will let you re-roll it. You're good.
You're gracious. There we go.
Oh.
Hey,
that is
oh,
definitely
wow,
gonna
all
hit.
right.
26.
Yeah, that's a big time hit.
That's a 1, but I'm going to use my piercer feat to re-roll that damage.
Let's do it. Re-roll it on your own.
It's just going to be +4. Yes. I'll just re-roll it. It don't matter. None of this matters. Oh, yeah!
Hey, Matt!
There you go.
There it is.
Hell yeah!
One
Number
more.
go-
Hey, you
number
know what?
go
Every
up.
little bit counts.
Number go up. Yay.
Number go
Yay.
up. So, as you manifest this echo, it almost manifests into the first spear jab. And as it pulls back and goes for the second one, you feel like it doesn't go through all the way. And so you give it just a little bit of an extra push to get that extra damage out of it as you watch your spear find purchase in this thing's chest as it screams out and releases Revolve. Huh?
Hooray.
Discord didn't like whatever it is you just did at all.
That would
Yeah.
be a zombie scream. I'm sure it doesn't like it at all. I will adjust accordingly.
I'm not going to go too far, but I am going to begin to move up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
may
going
do
to
so.
I'm going to stay close to Brand and Waihakeda, but
Okay.
I'm just going to begin to make my move up there, and
Excellent.
I can TP if I ever need to. What the
TP.
T-pose?
T-pose.
That's my turn.
See, my mind went for Beavis and Butthead, but that's just me.
I need TP for my capnos.
50 cents.
He's the great Capnolio.
Whoa, that lion has a spear.
Stop saying spear. Yeah.
That's my
a
turn.
tip.
That's it for me.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
I was gonna say the mood is gone. The
I'm sorry.
giggles
Bob.
are out in full force.
The
Is that turn
comedy
for you,
is the only
Copnos?
thing that keeps us sane.
It's true.
It's a coping mechanism.
Copnos, is that turn?
Yes.
All right. Waihakeda, you're up next.
There may be more of them. And I'm going to, I guess, double movement to get up here?
You don't have to double move to get up there. What's your full movement? Because I'm not going to charge you
No.
extra to get up there since you're 10 feet.
It's 30, so.
Yeah. So.
Cool.
All right.
Well, I will go here. I will go ahead and Use a bonus action to assume my guardian soul form.
Become as tree.
Become as tree, which makes you large, correct?
Correct, Amundo.
All right.
Tree.
I'm gonna tree up.
Bark you, fam.
Hey, zombie. Bad day. I'll fuck you up. Check this spear. That's a soft 20.
Jesus.
Holy
shit. That hits.
Trees to meet you.
That's gonna be 7 piercing damage plus 1d6 for my piercing thorns. Worst die roll ever. Nope, just kidding. It's a max damage, so that's an additional 6 piercing damage.
How would you like to kill it?
Hey.
Is it still kind of hanging on to Revol?
Yeah, it was knocked away by Kopnos' spear, but it is trying to lunge for him again.
Okay. As the zombie kind of leaps in the air towards Revol, Revol will turn to see it heading towards him only as a massive spiked vine just kind of pierces it downwards towards the ground from above as the tree-ish appearance of Waihakeda kind of slowly turns towards you and nods.
Right on.
Very dead. Very dead. Very, very dead. That brings us... Is that your turn?
I shall now stand in defense mode and end my turn.
All right. Brand, it is now your turn.
Well, there are no enemies.
Correct. But we are still in initiative. I wonder why.
At least
That's
that
crazy.
means I get my extra 10 feet of movement.
I was going to say, the one time I remember, I was like, you should definitely use your thing. Oh, well, guess you're not using your thing.
Yeah, I guess I'm not getting my extra attack. Because
I will say this, if you want to ready it, I do feel bad for Brand. If you want to ready it, I will let you.
No, Dread Ambassador is fucking crazy. You shouldn't feel bad for me not using it. But I will sit here and I will ready an action to shoot the first enemy that pops up in my...
For Dread Ambusher, does it say when you take the attack action?
Yes, it's when you take the attack action.
So then I will still let you get it off because you're technically going to take the attack action as a reaction, so I'll still let it go off if it's the first turn.
It specifies on your turn.
No.
You know what, game? Stop making my players not do... All right, fine. You don't get to use it. Fine, I tried. Take that, 5e. Punish my players for me.
That was you going, but what about the homework, teacher?
That's for you. That's for one guy on YouTube.
It is. It sure is. I tried YouTube. I tried to get around it, but there's no getting around it.
This is all your fault, Nathan. You know what you did.
Zito, you're up.
Okay. So I don't know if this would proc because I had a funny he-who idea that I would just maybe, I don't know, proc turn undead. Because I have a funny little thing that happens if it actually does activate. So if there's anything within, oh god, let me double check. Because if there was undead within a certain amount, if it failed, I think I had like a thing that was destroy undead, which would have been instantly destroys a creature if its challenge rating is below or at my threshold.
Oh my lord. So do you want to ready that for when they appear? Because I don't know if that affects them while they're...
Yes, because it does not... It states here that they need to be within a certain amount from me. Let me double check what that is for you. I'm
assuming 60 feet or 30 feet.
Yeah. Turn undead. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Each undead you can see or hear within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, dear God. All right, if you want to ready that, I will allow it.
I'm going to ready turn undead because on that, it's, let's see. Must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails the saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage. Turn creatures must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as they can. And if they can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. But because I have, what the fuck is it called? I just had it. I'm sorry. Since I have destroy undead, if they fail the saving throw, if they are below level 6 or 6, Thanos snap.
So if they fail the save and they are below a certain challenge rating, they're just gone.
Yes.
Oh boy, this is about to get real interesting. All right, I will allow you to ready that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me check the turn undead thing for you because I think it actually tells me what they should be. Because I don't want to fuck that up for you. I do not want to fuck that up for you.
It should be under destroy undead.
Yeah, it's CR 1/2 at.
It's okay, yeah. So I doubt this is gonna work, but fuck it, let's ball.
Well, I mean, they're zombies.
They're zombies. Yeah.
I mean,
was gonna say,
you still
all right,
fear them. You still fear them, which is
you
really
fear
good.
them even if they fail and they're not CR 1/2 or lower.
I think
You still fear them.
I mean, these might be powerful zombies, but I'm pretty
They
sure
could
the
be
default
advanced
zombie for
zombies.
PHB is a.
But they do have to fucking book it 30 feet away from me.
Correct. All right,
Yeah.
so we're about
Turn
to
to
find
still
out
go.
because it is the enemy's turn, and you do watch as coming out of the ground simultaneously, all of these boys, all at once, appear to start falling out of the ground.
Hey,
But
everybody!
Revol, because you readied this action, and Brand, your readied action would go off. I'm gonna go Revol first, so you don't waste your attack, Brand. Revol, your turn undead within 30
Holy
feet hits
shit.
basically everybody in the vicinity of you guys, and a couple to your east. Let's go ahead and roll.
Yep, they must beat a DC 14.
God,
So
I
it's
love
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You said what's the DC?
14 wisdom.
14 wisdom. Oh boy, here we go.
Coming out of the
first one.
ground, and they're feeling just fine. No, they're not because Revolve.
First-
Goodbye.
So all right, got it. I'm gonna go left to right. All right.
Do you want me to keep that bubble up for you, or?
I think I got it. It's everybody
Okay.
up to that person, so we're good. We're
God,
just
I
gonna-
love the radial
That's
measurements.
a nat one.
Ooh.
Nope.
Pops out of the ground. Oh!
Hey guys, what's going on?
1. So that's
My
1, 2,
God,
okay.
Lloyd, I smite thee.
No.
By the hammer and the emperor.
2,
I abjure thee.
3, 4. Oh my lord.
In the name
All
of
right.
me.
Everybody watches as Revol's turn undead goes off. Do you want to describe what it looks like for Revol?
Revol, still standing perpendicular on the fucking side of the wall, just stands still, puts the tip of his spear to the front of his face. His holy symbol, which is the raven's like symbol, along with a couple of feathers. Like as he's talking, the feathers start to extend, and then he holds the spear up to the ground, which is vertical. But the point still stands. The feathers actually like bloom out, and spectral feathers come out as he lets out a prayer. Death do you part, you undead fiends. And with that, the feathers escape, and that's how it triggers the prayer.
Which does this.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
So I'd like to imagine.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh no! I want
I
to
can't
imagine.
believe they were undead the whole time.
I want to
white.
imagine. I want to imagine like it's a fucking like it's a whirlwind of feathers, and each zombie that was touched by one that evaporates got hit with one.
You watch as every single one of those zombies that gets hit is evaporated into dust, and then that dust is cast away in the wind, blowing across this lighthouse as immediately as about maybe 10 or 15 zombies push out of the ground in an instant. Half of them are obliterated, and Brand, you see one directly in front of you that was not in the radius that you are welcome to attack, or any of the other
Yep.
ones on the field.
I'm gonna blast the guy closest to me. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will hit.
Nice. I do 6 piercing.
Nice. You take a shot, and as this thing looks around at its compatriots that are like completely gone now, you line up a shot, and as it turns to you, and shoot it directly in the face. All right, so we're doing that. That was all the readied actions on the enemy's turn. They are going to get to move, but they used half their movement to get up, so we're going to go...
Are the two boys who are nearby, are they feared of me?
2, 3, 4.
Well, I think if they pass the save, they'd.
Yeah. So the ones near you are not feared of you.
Okay, I was just wondering because that tells me things, but I also
Yes.
want to double check if the fear.
Correct. These are not
stats
feared, so that should you should figure it out by now.
Yeah.
The zombie in front of your echo is going to swing at it
Okay.
and hit it, and it will poof as it realizes, oh, that's not real. And so this one is going to go for you, Revol, as it saw its friend trying to do the same.
Okay.
And as it swipes at your leg, you're able to climb up the wall a little bit and move your foot out of the way as it misses. Bran, the one that you shot in the face, seems to take that as a challenge as it runs directly at you and crits you.
Oh my god!
Oh
Stop.
What the hell?
It's going to tear at the front part of your cloth and catch some of your skin to rip it off. So this will be... for 6 points of damage. Sorry, I take that back. 8 points of damage. I can do math.
Yeah.
Of bludgeoning damage as this thing tears off your shirt and takes some skin with it.
Whoa.
And you see it bear down on you.
Yeah. Hey.
Everyone else used their movement to get up and move, so they are then going to double move. And I will move them as a horde, because 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
This
no.
guy's going to go 4, 5.
Oh no!
This
Oh
is gonna
dear!
go
Well, this didn't
goodness.
go well.
4.
I thought you said their movement speed was halved.
They're going to dash, though. So they got half up, half to move, and then dashed, because they can't attack.
Assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have their normal move range if they were dashing.
Excuse me, I can't see Mr. Connor. There we go. All right.
I'm very sorry.
That is the enemy's turn. Let's see. Raycool, you are up.
I would like to sort of like slide down from the wall and move over here.
Okay. I will let the drop from the wall be just a free drop because you're letting go.
Yeah. And I will stab this fucker with my fucking big kukri knife.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh shit.
Drank him.
Yep. Ray
They're gonna
just whips
they're
out
gonna
the knife, reverse grip, and just goes for slashing.
They're gonna experience doom.
13?
Cleave them with that kukri.
Yeah. Exactly. I wish I got the crit, but a 13.
A 13 is a hit.
So we got
Oh, this
that
is gonna
damage.
hurt. Oh, how would you like to end him?
Ray just
Holy
in
crap.
combination with the level 6 rogue, in combination with the slide, Ray like bounces down and like using the momentum upward to bounce like a spring, he just takes the knife from the bottom of this creature and just cleaves upwards through it, just like almost cutting it in half.
Very nice. As you do so, its body drops limp to the floor, I think. Hang on. It absolutely does. Oh,
Ray will put his hands on his hips and just like, maybe I don't need magic.
You know, now that I've reconsidered.
Maybe the real magic was the damage we did along the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
And that'll be my bonus action. I will do cunning action shenanigans. Where is it? Dash, disengage, or hide. Bosco, would you allow me to hide in the tree that is Waihikeda?
Yeah, if you roll a hide check, sure. They're big enough.
Hooray!
Assuming Waihikeda doesn't mind.
Do you
Can I
consent to
assist?
being...
Climbed.
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you assist to hide. Absolutely.
Nat 20!
There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thero, you have
I
no-
hide in the
you-
tree!
Thero, you have
The caveat
almost
is you
crit.
both
Like,
have to describe how this works, how you're helping and how it goes, and then you can have your nat 20.
How about I like start to like pantomime like what a branch is like doing, like the jagged like rickety motions of like branches moving in the wind. I try to like pantomime that because of the performance thing I did earlier, you know.
That is fair. I like it.
Yeah.
And he's
I
seen
would-
Waihikeda as a tree enough to have been able to kind of study the movements and stuff.
I see this in a completely different light. I see it as the scene from fucking Adventure Time where Jake becomes Finn's power suit by eating him, and then his face is like, oh no.
No, I got it. Even better. Mecha
I
Shiva.
love dumb ideas. I love D&D.
Let's Mecha Shiva, Thero.
Yeah. I love D&D, man. This is my favorite game.
So good. Any other?
That's my turn. Action, bonus action.
All right, Copnos, we're back to you.
All right. Seeing as Brand is thoroughly surrounded at this point, Copnos is
They love me. They really love me.
he's going to use 30 feet of his movement to.
These aren't zombies. They're paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
Pooping zombies. Yes. I'm going to brandish my spear, and I'm going to stab at the one that is between me and Brand. Heir.
Okay. You will have advantage. As we're running it
advantage.
that way.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've always run advantage for flanking, so let's do it.
Let's do it.
I run that rules as written because I enjoy it.
This is one-handed, because I'm using my shield as well. So
okay,
we'll do slightly less damage.
The 20s have been on the right side, so you've got that going for you.
Oh, it's thinking.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming. You better believe.
What was it on die?
It was on it hit a 17 plus 7.
I will trust you and we'll take it.
Excellent.
You can roll one more time for the crit.
Oh. Well, yeah,
we'll take that as the piercing because you would have hit anyway.
Yeah, the other one was a 9. So yes, 17 plus
right,
7,
so
24.
Yes.
Yes. For 8 piercing damage on this zombie.
Oh God. Ow.
Second attack.
All right. All right.
Well, that's a natural 1.
Oh no.
You do have advantage on the second
I do
swing.
have advantage. On a 7 is a 14.
That hits.
Okay. For another 8.
Oh my God. All right. As you cleave into this thing twice with your spear, first assaulting it with a swipe across the back to get its attention, and then trying to jam it up into its jaw, you were able to kind of silence it. As this thing is still up, but it's in bad shape.
All right. And then as a bonus action, Copnos is going to let his lips peel away from his teeth, and he's going to let out a snarl, and he's going to go and let out a daunting roar. All these zombies need to make wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves. Got you. What is the DC on your roar?
DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my constitution. So 11. It's 15. 15.
All right. So we got 6 to roll. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What happens if they fail?
If they fail, they are frightened until the end of my next turn.
You watch every single zombie drop to a knee just from your roar and all turn towards you in fear.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
That doesn't hit Brand, right?
I think it's only enemies.
It's creatures I can choose, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Perfect.
Cool. Do you want to
Alrighty.
choose Brand? You know, just
Do you
for
want
fun.
to frighten
Yeah,
me?
exactly. Why Hakeda, it is now your
He
turn.
has been rolling hot all night.
I know. You can't stand that. I'm gonna take my 5 foot of movements over here, bringing Ray Branch
Ray
with
cool
me.
with you.
And given that I am large, can I see over Copnos to this guy who remains?
You sure
between-
can. It depends on what you're going to try to hit them with as to whether or not you can hit them without hitting him.
It's going to be my spike attack, which is essentially a longbow strike.
Oh, yeah, then you'll be able to aim it because you're coming top down.
Yeah. Just so Bran doesn't get ganked.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
It sure does.
That's going to be 2 piercing damage plus an
All right.
additional d6. 1 damage. So a total
Nice.
of 3
Total of
damage.
As Kopno spears this thing through the head, almost setting it up for your spike, you hit it in the side of the head and you watch it twitch like it wants to die, but it is still standing.
I was so close. That's got to be my turn. I don't think I have
Brand.
any bonus actions I can do. So.
All right. I'm going to shoot the guy directly above me with my crossbow, which will not be disadvantaged because I have the feat crossbow expert.
You sure do.
Which means that I can blast people point blank.
Shove it right in his mouth.
Yes.
20 to
yes.
hit.
Yes.
For 8 piercing damage on the guy
Got it.
above me.
Pog.
Okay.
And then for my extra attack, I'm going to shoot him again.
Shoot him!
For the 19 to hit. For
That will
4
also
damage.
hit. Oh.
Much shoosting.
Yeah. Yeah, that hurts.
12 damage
Question
total.
for you. You're using a hand crossbow, yes? Or is that a heavy crossbow?
It is a heavy crossbow.
Okay, so you're using the heavy. Got it. Then what I was going to say doesn't matter.
Who killed
cool.
Heavy?
Anything else you would like to do?
Let's see. Do I have any bonus actions? I don't think I do.
Oh my god, I had an extra attack.
I could.
I will let you
Rangers have-
take it. I will let you take it after Bran's turn. No worries.
Okay. I totally
Uh,
forgot what that's like.
The only thing that I would do as a bonus action is Hunter's Mark, and I think I'm going to save my spell slots for the Lighthouse.
Fair
So
enough.
I end my turn.
Why, Hakeda, if you want to take your attack before we move on, because it'll affect what Reval does.
16
Sure
to
will.
Oh,
hit
yeah.
the same
Yes.
guy.
Woo!
There's 4 more damage.
4 more to the same guy.
Yeah.
How would you like to end him?
The first spike made him turn his head. The second spike is going to go right through his noggin and drop him to the ground.
As you watch the twitching head now stop moving.
Oh my god, I totally forgot what it's like to have more than one attack.
I know, right? All right. The enemy's turn are going to be after Reval, who is up next.
Cool. So run with me on this because
Yeah.
funny he who death cleric. I'm gonna scoot on over this way.
Okay.
All right. So now this sounds counterintuitive, but run with me on this.
I'm running.
I want to chill touch this man. However, Reaper, at first level, you learn 1 necromancy spell which is chill touch. When you cast the necromancy spell, normally that only hits 1 target. You can instead target 2 creatures in the range 5 feet of the other. And
Okay.
on top of that, inescapable destruction, your ability to channel negative energy becomes more potent. Necrotic damage dealt by your cleric spells and divinity options ignores resistance.
It sure does.
So I'm gonna chill touch the guy in front of me and the guy in front of Brand who he hit.
All right. You are more than able to do that. And it will ignore any resistances these dudes might have.
Yep.
As far as
funny,
necromancy goes.
funny he who necrotics, and also because I'm now level 5, it does 2d8 necrotic.
Yeah. You're level
We're
6,
level
buddy.
6.
I am 6.
Yeah.
That is a 14 to hit.
That is a hit. Do you have to roll a hit
Cool.
on both of them, or does it just hit both?
It just says I can. It says I can target both with 1.
Well, then you hit them both.
Get Shrek'd.
Oh
12
my god!
12 necrotic damage.
Holy
He who
crap.
funny death cleric.
How do you want to end the one in front of Brand? Oh.
Okay, so I want to fucking Shang Tsung grab this guy by the fucking back of his head. Your soul is mine. Drink
Whoa.
the soul from his head as it decreps away. But my hand is still dripping with necrotic energy. That I release the energy full force and hit the other guy. Same thing.
Oh my goodness. That is brutal. Thank you for that.
He's a thief.
However, that description is rather apt. I can't say why, but I'm also impressed by it. So I'm going to give you a free Arcana check because
Oh,
of the way that you
sick.
did that.
All right, Arcana check. Here I go. 17.
Nice.
As you try to pull this life energy out of this zombie, you notice something very strange. As you try to pull the energy out of the zombie, you are able to gather it, but it doesn't come from the zombie completely. You also pull a little bit of it from the lighthouse, which is odd.
Oh shit.
Is this funky fella in front of me? Did he die too, or did he just take damage?
He is still alive. He took damage, but the one
Okay.
that you killed when you sucked that energy from him, it didn't just come from him. It looked like it was split.
Ooh, cool. I'm gonna keep that. In the
Just
back of my
because of
head
your
right
role
now.
play, it made sense to give you that. So good roll and well done.
Fuck yeah.
That was
and
smart.
that is turn.
That was very smart. All right, it is the enemy's turn. Thank you for giving me very little to work with. So first of all, I'm going to be mad and come over here and chop down a cherry tree. There we go. I'd like to hit. That'd be great. That'd be... this actually might. I believe... Let me see. Hey, if it meets, it beats. So, Waihakeda, as you are firing off these shards of yourself as arrows, you feel a scrape at the back of your leg, which has now become bark, as you take, pardon me, 6 bludgeoning damage to the back of your leg as this thing attempts to try to crawl up you to now get at the creature that it saw disappear into your leaves but can't find. So it hits you instead.
Where'd he go?
Yeah.
Oh no, my temporary HP.
The one directly in front of you, Revolt, is going to swing at you because
Alright,
that
let's go.
hurt. That is going to be a hit for 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you suck
Did he
the
beat
soul
an
out of
18?
his friend.
He beat an 18.
Yes, he rolled a 19 on die.
Okay, fair enough.
As you try to suck the soul from this guy, he kind of scratches at your face and leaves a claw mark across your cheek, which instantly begins to heal with his friend's energy.
You sassy bitch.
Yeah. The rest are going to take their swings against you, Brand, or 2 of them will. The third one will swing at you, Kopnos. So Kopnos will do you first. This creature swings.
These are with disadvantage because they're afraid, right?
Correct, yes. So you watch him swing and hit into your mane, but doesn't catch any part of your skin, while the 2 in front of Brand, that, and then, wow. Brand, you watch both of these zombies try to lunge at you as you just use your crossbow to kind of bat them away, and then take your aim once again, and that is the enemy's turn. That roar was brutal. Kopnos, you are up after Ray. Ray, it is your turn.
Okay, because I am striking from being hidden, I have advantage. So
correct.
Ray is just gonna pop out of being a tree branch into just being Ray, and we'll just strike at this fucker who just.
And you do have advantage. You were hidden.
Yeah, who just fucking whacked Waihakeda very rudely.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 23 no matter which way you slice it.
I was gonna say, yeah, that hits.
For 20 damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
how would you like to just destroy my zombie?
So Ray like hangs on the branch like upside down, like he's like hanging by like his knees, like the legs are hanging down, and like upside down just decapitates this thing, just like ha ha.
Greninja over here.
Let me see if I. Finally, you watch as this thing gets
undead
obliterated. The
fortitude?
head completely gets chopped off as the body falls, but then you watch the body without a head come back up and stand.
Waihakeda, I did it! Oh no.
As undead fortitude finally freaking
Undead
works.
Fortitude hasn't triggered this whole fight yet?
I was wondering about that.
Well, I see the zombie come back to life, and I'm just like,
I literally thought that it was like, oh, these guys must not have Undead Fortitude.
No, they have
was
it. I'm
thinking
just
the same
rolling like
thing.
garbage on the undead fortitude.
So I see the guy rise up without a head, and Ray just has the most unamused, just like, I don't like that, and I'm gonna try hiding in Waihakeda again. A 22.
Yeah, I'll roll it for
Yeah,
shits and giggles.
roll perception, beat a 22.
I got him! Oh, fuck.
Dude, honestly, not by a lot, but you're able to stay hidden. I couldn't have rolled much better.
He doesn't have a head! How can he perceive?
he didn't perceive, but he
You're
almost
hiding
somehow
from
did.
multiple
He grabs his head and like
I would
swings
have
it around.
just been like he's looking up at you from the ground.
Okay. Oh, that would have been good actually. That would have been
that's
funny.
how I would have flavored that. But he did not see you. You are hidden.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my
Just
turn.
Ray up in the tree. How did he
Top
see?
nose. Top nose. It is now your turn.
Alrighty, I'm going to
I love Rogue.
maneuver myself over here to try and put myself in the majority of their zombies' reach, so Brand is less of a target.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action manifest another echo over here, right next to Brand and this zombie.
Okay.
Hey. And then it's going to make 2 attacks on the one that it's flanking with.
Got it. Go for
And
it.
If my dice want to work with me this time, that would be fantastic.
If not, I will trust you for the sake of brevity.
There we go. That is
There we go.
12?
That
I have
will
advantage.
hit. You have advantage, so you can roll for the crit if you want.
Oh, much better.
Almost.
26.
If you were a champion
the
fighter.
26 will miss, but the 12 does hit.
But why would I be a champion fighter?
Champion Necro Knight.
For that 19 and 20 crit.
Oh! 10 piercing damage on the first one.
God.
Ow.
Next one.
Everything hurts. I'm good. I'm great. I'm doing good. I'm having fun, guys.
To be fair, Theropod, there is Vaul the Spire of Secrets Gunslinger that lets your fucking high crit go up to 17 naturally.
Holy shit.
Yep,
Holy shit.
high level Gunslinger is fun.
But where will you get?
Second swing.
First one is a 6 plus 7 is 13.
Okay.
Come on, you bastard. That one was cocked.
Second one. Reroll.
Another 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
12 piercing damage.
You want to end him.
Just very simple. This smoky copy of Kopnos just wielding this spear with 2 hands makes 2 very practiced, very precise thrusts. One through this thing's heart and one through this thing's brain.
And once again, you watch this thing fall to the ground dead.
Blank.
Deader than usual. And then, for good measure, actually, I don't actually know if I can move it after spawning it in the same bonus action. Tell you. Yeah, no, I don't think I can move it. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's my turn.
Nice. I want to point out, I was 2 away from saving on that, but you had to roll a fucking 12.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep. I rolled a 15. I needed a 17.
I'm
but that's
sorry.
okay. I'm not mad. I'm doing great. It's great.
Very good.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, that's the breaks. That's how it works sometimes. Why Hakeda?
These are the breaks. What's up?
Oh, the break. It's your turn. Brand, you're up next.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'm going to attempt to finish off the creature that Pharaoh dropped the head of with a good thwomping to the side.
Actually dropped the ball.
Does a 15 hit?
It sure does.
It's 3 piercing damage, flavored like bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
Now kick him.
And I will add a d6.
With
Go ahead.
There's 6 more piercing damage.
With the
Okay.
essence of bludgeoning damage.
You cut this thing's legs out from under it as it drops to just a pelvis, but it does not go down as it comes back up. I don't know why this one wants to make the save, but we are quite literally Monty Pythoning over here. He is just a
He's
torso
the
and some
Black
arms.
Knight, yeah.
He is the Black Knight, and you have not finished him. What
Well-
would you like to do?
I'm just gonna shove this sharp spine from neck to torso with a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
And another 3 piercing damage.
You slice down and take off one of this thing's arms as it falls to the ground finally before getting back up with one arm.
God damn it!
This man is a pro. He's been at
This
it for a long
man
time.
will
Air and
not
action
die.
surge.
He's the only one that can make this freaking save, apparently. Thank you, Mighty Python Zombo. I appreciate you. Is there anything else you'd like to do
I'm
for
trying
your
to
turn?
have a bonus action to try and get rid
You
of
could.
this stupid
Go
thing.
for it.
I'm trying to. I don't know if I have any bonus actions. I guess I could like offhand.
You could offhand.
What do you got to lose?
A hand.
A hand?
All right, I'll offhand.
Oh,
Yay!
Roll the damage.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
I think
Oh my
I think a crit just
Is that-
negates.
Yeah,
Undead
crit
fortitude.
negates it.
It sure does.
Yeah.
So it's 7 damage on die, no bonuses.
I got you, fam.
Die!
Yeah,
No,
the
seriously, die!
You
Fucking
cut
die!
off- You cut off this thing's other arm. And as you watch the torso start to raise up, you take your big tree trunk-like leg and basically stomp this thing into frickin' paste to make sure that there is nothing that can get back up as it finally dies from
And
the crit.
stay down.
I'll turn towards the group that's going on over here, and I will take a 5-foot step forward to give Ray an extra head start to get over there to help.
Yep.
Move with them. Yep, there you go. All right.
Can you please, for the sake of my
Moment.
sanity, can we just this guy's got to go.
Yeah, Brand, it is now your turn. I got him. I just have to click over
Alright.
to him real
He
quick.
needs. Yeah.
Wet stain.
The more you ping him,
one
the
of-
more he leaves.
Thanks,
Are
Daryl.
any of these
Yeah,
three
yeah.
injured?
I got you.
Let's see. Yes, the one to your your northwest, the one that's in front of Reval.
Okay. I will attack that one first then.
Okay.
With a heavy crossbow shot, 24 to hit,
Yep.
12 piercing damage.
How do you want to do it?
I think I just like sort of lean over. You see, Brand takes his crossbow, sort of just leans over, finds the like needle thread between Copnos, this other zombie, and like just pew, right through.
All right, that was okay. Here we go. You watch as you shoot him and he drops, but almost defiantly with a natural 20, sits back up and glares at you, Brand, as he is
And I
still
rack
up.
my crossbow and shoot it again.
Do it.
Shame.
15 to hit,
That's
11
hits.
damage.
Shame.
All right.
Pin him down.
And with a second shot as he's sitting up, you pew, right through the front of the face as he drops.
All right.
Hey.
That'll be my turn.
All right. It is now, I believe, Reval.
All right, gonna get to this guy. Flank with Copnos.
Advantage.
Yep. Unfortunately, my inescapable death does not work because the funky fella needs. Oh, I'm sorry. Reaper does not work because he needs to be 5 feet adjacent to my
And
target.
yeah.
Oh
he's
man.
not.
Oh well, whatever. It's fine. However, I would like to flavor it that because I figured out that the energy's coming from the lighthouse, Reval holds his hand up ready for a chill touch, but the green pulses in his hand nonetheless. He takes the energy from the lighthouse and uses it as almost like a necrotic cleave and cuts through the side of this thing.
Ooh, I like it. Using its own energy against it.
Yep, chill touch. Let's go.
Oh,
My full blade.
Yeah.
13 necrotic damage,
My lord.
and it does not resist it.
Holy
It sure
moly.
doesn't.
Bye,
It is still up, but you take a nice chunk out of this thing's shoulder as you blast it with energy that you sieve off of the lighthouse. And you can almost see the thread that goes from the lighthouse to this creature once again as you interrupt it and redirected into it violently.
And unfortunately, I don't have any other funky abilities, unless I can offhand.
I will let you offhand after a spell, sure.
Sick. Okay.
You're a cleric.
Then,
You know how to do that.
Yep, I have a warhammer, so I don't. It's light enough. Here I go. 21.
Yeah.
So not 10, but what is it?
It's without
7?
the modifier, I believe. It's just
So
the
7.
die. Yeah.
So 7.
Oh my god, that's still ridiculous.
Holy
All right.
crap.
Yep. He is still up, but this thing, after it was blasted, looked like it was going to be okay. And as it turned its head, you crack it in the jaw, and it takes off the bottom roof of it, or the bottom part of its mouth, leaving just the roof.
That is turn.
Ow. Okay. We're still in this. Zombo's turn. Gonna punch you back.
Oh no.
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh man.
And he will hit for 5 damage as he returns fire to your jaw, swinging wildly, and while cracking into it, doesn't dislodge it like you did to him. And you hear him.
Damn, I took a lot of damage this fucking fight. God.
You're
Yep.
just outside of my protection range. Sorry.
Yep. The other one is going to swing at Copnos, who made himself be a bigger threat last round, so I will honor that. Alrighty.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
That one that just swung at Revol, that was hit by Chill Touch, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Shouldn't he have disadvantage?
He should.
You are correct. He should have disadvantage. I'll roll it again. Hang on. Hold the phone. And he will miss. Good call. I missed that.
Thank you. I forgot about that
Good call.
too. I haven't
I
even
did
Chill
sorbet.
Touch.
Yeah.
I like chill touch as a thing. That's my bad. Good catch. So he misses. So put that back. He hit you for 5, I think. Yeah.
1,
So put it back.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
So he cracked you in the jaw, but it did nothing to you. And Copnos, you watch as the other zombie to your right, although he is flanking. So I'll roll it again. He will swing at you wildly and once again catch all main, as they can't seem to figure out which one is the real one of you and which one is the fake one, as it just swings wildly. That is their turn. Ray. Copnos, you're after Ray.
Top of Golden Sun.
All right. Ray, same sort of motion, hanging upside down with like his legs draped over a branch. Instead of a knife, will pull out his short bow and shoot this fucker.
Yes, he will.
I have
That's his
advantage
official
because I'm hidden.
You are hidden. You do
Okay,
have
12.
You needed it too.
Okay.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh,
natural one. And you
Okay,
get sneak attack.
for 13.
How do you want to end it?
So the arrow just hits it. Like, Ray knows how to kill zombies. Go for the head. So just arrow inside the head, out the other.
So the way I imagine this happening is after punching Revol in the face, Revol just kind of looks at him with a sly smile as the arrow whizzes past him and directly into the zombie and takes him out.
And Ray is playing it safe, hiding back in the tree. 19.
You are very. I'll roll it for the sake of rolling it. But this is not going to end well. Actually, you watch the zombie.
He see?
He does
he
see you.
What?
His eyes
my
dart
God.
to you as he's swinging wildly. He notices some kind of lizard crawling around in a tree.
The last zombie.
So he does see you. I don't know.
I am
how
not.
That, oh,
I am
man.
not hidden. Damn.
That's
No.
the most competent zombie.
He matched you. He rolled a 19.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
All right.
That's it for me.
It is Copnos.
Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and I believe I can move my echo 30 feet.
Yes.
I will
Just
do
not when you
so.
spawn him. There you go. Advantage.
Advantage. He's gonna crack him with these two-handed spear strikes. Oh yeah, that's a 21
That will absolutely hit.
You want to
for
roll
a
for
12 piercing damage. Oh, I guess I could.
Oh.
You could crit him.
I didn't.
Oh.
It was a 3.
Oh.
There you go. One more, I guess.
One more
Guess we'll take the 12 damage.
for Ginny and the wimp. That was cocked.
Mind if I just lie down here for a while?
16 plus 7 is 23.
That will hit.
And a 4. Another 12.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
That's a lot of damage.
How would you like to end it?
So, real Copnos uses his shield to shove this zombie into each of the different spear strikes from the echo. It just like bash him in the face, gets shoved into one of the spears. The zombie pulls back, he smashes him again, and then this time the spear puts him down for good.
And as he falls to the ground, as it tries to use its undead fortitude, both spears collide with its body to make sure it does not move. As you guys have successfully navigated combat, and we are out of initiative.
Fuck yeah, that was fun.
Hooray!
I do have to be that guy though. I gotta get up in like 6 hours from now.
Yeah.
I may have to bail a little bit soon.
No, you're good. We're right at the end. I can promise
Okay.
you that. Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll make sure we get you out of here early.
I'm gonna let Ray down and untreatify myself.
Do it.
Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Is everyone all right?
I've been better.
Can Ray go for a high five? Would Waihikeda leave him hanging?
She would not, as soon as she is not a tree.
Yeah!
Anybody who would like to, after combat is over, can roll me an Arcana check. Revol, because of what you experienced, I will give you advantage.
Hell yeah.
I rolled a substandard 10.
Oh, no.
You know what? That's fair. I was gonna say I would be too busy casting Cure Wounds on myself.
That is fair. Anybody else?
Can I take a look at the locked door?
You sure can.
9 HP.
That's a 13.
Investigation or perception?
Whichever is higher for you.
Perception. Fuck me, I guess.
Thero, it's just been back and forth with you all night, dude.
I don't know, man. Roll 20 is a
Having her
fickle. Roll 20 is a fickle mistress.
Copnos, that 13, is that for Arcana?
As fickle as my Bluetooth, yes.
All right. So you would be able to notice this. Specifically when you strike down the final zombie, you will notice that there is a shimmer in the arcane as something about the lighthouse changes. And there's a shift in the arcane arcana energy in the area. Something seems to have happened when you killed that last zombie. That with a 13, that's all you can discern.
Something's different now.
Ray Cool, as you get to the door, you can't make heads or tails of this thing. You can't even find where the lock is.
Will you make me normal sized again, please, Bosco?
I'll think about it.
Please.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. I will as soon as it lets me.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming. It does not like me today.
Oh, well, I guess I'm large forever.
Guess you're large forever.
That'll make getting into this lighthouse really difficult.
Would anybody else like to examine the door?
Sure.
I mean, sure, fuck it.
Cool.
Yeah. Ray is noticing, like, you guys would notice he's, like, scratching his head. Like,
Yeah, this is
Like,
the first door that you've seen him actually be puzzled about.
You said it's perception?
Correct. Or investigation, whichever one you would prefer.
Well,
Perception.
it's an 8.
What the
fuck's
fuck?
sake!
There is a problem with this door. I would like to return it.
After a couple minutes, both Waihikeda and Revol can realize that the locking mechanism is on the handle itself, whereas it looks like Ray is looking for some kind of mechanism on the door itself. You're very easily able to point it out to him as a mistake. And Ray, this looks like it's a very easy lock to pick if you were to do so.
any hints of magic or
That
something?
you don't know.
Hmm.
Can I do something then?
You could roll an Arcana check to see if there's any kind of magical disturbance about the door.
Yeah. If I don't do this, I have another plan. 13.
You're very confident that there's nothing magical about the door in terms of traps.
He moves his hand out of the way and steps aside.
Stand back, and Ray just takes out all the lock-picking tools, and that's a 25.
Oh my god.
And as you push it towards the lighthouse, you realize the door is open.
Like Ray is looking at the lock, and he's like trying to get the right shimmy, and he's like going through the shimmies he have, and then like a breeze or something just opens up the door, and he's just like, oh.
I was about
Yeah,
to
it
say,
was unlocked.
No, just own it. Just own it. Just own it. Pretend like it was.
Yeah, just you picked it.
Yeah, all right.
You already had a handle on that lock.
Oh yeah.
Hey. As you guys move into the lighthouse, you are able to see that there is indeed, once you're inside, a staircase that leads all the way up towards the top, where you presume there will be a glass that you can push open and get out onto the top deck, which anyone who would like to do so can move themselves up to that top rung.
Can I just scale up the fucking side of the lighthouse?
Oh, cool! You got the door open. Walks up
Yeah.
the fucking wall.
How'd you get here?
And as you guys exit the glass, you do see Grimharl unconscious, hanging on that pole.
Grimharl, are you there? Wake up!
They do not respond.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on her?
You can.
All right. I'm gonna mosey on up and cast Spare the Dying.
Is that a touch spell?
Yep. Touch her with the flat end of my blade to her forehead to channel the energy.
Got it. As you walk up and touch the blade to their shoulder, it goes straight through their shoulder. As you notice that it is a illusion.
Cool.
I figured.
However, what it leaves behind is a note as you watch it slowly start to dissipate before all of you.
The note says, "Got ya."
More games.
We're sorry.
You didn't say the magic word.
It was red. It was red and electrical.
It sure was.
Just says dear party, and it's a picture of a butt.
All right, so I'll pick up the note, I guess.
Okay. Do you read it?
Sure thing.
If you took a look at the last note, you would see it in a very similar, pristine cursive handwriting with, again, the finest paper, the finest quill, the finest ink. Again, very overdone in every aspect for a note of this variety. And it says very simply, "What a grand display, or so I would assume. I assume I will be seeing you soon. The door will be open. You know where to find me. Signed, the Duchess, Sandra Deonaire."
Fuck.
Does this mean we have to get back on the boat?
Yes.
Unfortunately, it does, Brand.
Brain collapses
Unfortunately,
on
it
the
does.
floor.
I guess we could rest here for a while if we want. It's a pretty
And
sturdy lighthouse.
As you guys read over that note and realize that not only was this basically a trap, but there is still much more work to be done, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ooh,
Hell
good
yeah.
session.
But
Hell yeah, gamers.
How much experience do we get for all those zombies?
I just tallied it up, and I'm going to give 17 points to Mark. Thero, you're going to get 4,462 experience.
Whoa!
Reval and Copnose are going to both get 2,500 experience.
Nice.
Yeah,
DPS
very
boys,
nice.
we in there.
Brand, you are going to get 6,000 experience.
Nice. Let's
Yep.
go.
Okay,
Deserved.
but I
Welcome
got
to Ravenloft,
17.
where the points don't matter and I do whatever I want.
I got 17 points. That's freaking
17.
Let's go.
So I hope you guys enjoyed the first session back. I'm glad that we
Yeah.
made this work,
Yeah.
and we've got more in store.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think I
Time to
saw
go save
someone.
your friend.
I think I saw someone in chat say it's so fucking rare to see a cleric actually use what is it called? not lay on hands, destroy undead or whatever.
Yeah,
Right?
turn undead.
Well, in 5e
right.
at least. I don't think it's
Super
as
good.
good as it used to be.
Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah, for that encounter, I built that thinking that you would be able to really show off that feat, so I'm really glad. The fact that you readied that action was huge.
Yes, it was. Holy shit.
Because that changed the fight, because you saved a whole round of damage, potentially, by killing them early.
I'm okay
But
with
really
it.
well done. I don't want to keep you too long, so Connor, if you want to take us around the horn.
Right on. Let's go ahead and get out of here. But first, let's do our outroductions. Let's start with Zito, so he can get out of here. Zito, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Zito, where Thursday, if I look at my schedule that I made for myself and not be an absolute gremlin and forget things, Thursday is commissions, because I got to make sure I have money before I end up getting paid via Patreon. Friday is indies, a bunch of really cool indies, like one called Another Crab's Treasure, which is just basically Dark Souls with a hermit crab. Sunday afternoon is Bout Cart, and then Sunday evening, I was invited to go on twitch.tv/Smite's channel to be in Arcade Pit, which is basically a game show of either you have to like either draw something, or it's basically a Gartic phone, but with an extra added bonus that there are video games attached to it. So like one round could be, okay, well, draw something funny, and then the round after that could be, all right, now race in a game of Contra to get to the end of the boss. And I will be teamed up with someone too, so that'll be fun. Beyond that, if you want to check, obviously I have Aloysius' Guide to Social Acceptance. If you want to play as a monster, since it is the spooky month, go on DM's Guild, look up Aloysius' Guide to Social Acceptance Volume 1. It's up there. If you join my Patreon, I made a new player race called the Figment, which is playable ghosts, and I give you not busted over the knee possession abilities.
Very nice. And Zito, if you got to duck out, by all means, go for it, my dude.
Yeah, I have to bail. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Good night.
No, thank you for staying a little bit later, because I know we started a little bit late, so I appreciate it.
All right.
Have a
check you guys
good
around.
night. Yeah.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Bye, Zito.
Have a goodbye.
Alrighty.
Who's next?
Who is next? In fact, it is Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Yeah, you can find me on twitter.com and on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. On TikTok now at Mark Allen Jr. VA. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. And you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. I've been a busy boy, but I will see you all on Sunday for the 3-hour music challenge stream. We will spin a wheel, get a genre, and have 3 hours to make a song. Maybe we'll get hardcore for once. Who knows? Nah, who am I kidding? It's probably going to be drum and bass again. Yeah, that's about it for me. I actually got to bounce too. I got to be up at 8, so.
Do it.
Right.
Thanks,
Have a
Bosco.
good night, Mark.
No, thank you for playing.
Goodbye,
Take
everybody.
Take care, Mark. Have a goodbye.
Bye-bye. There
Up
you
next.
go.
Is our hot roller for the night, Sci-Fry.
Oh, snap.
Yo! Dude, alright, you can find me over at twitch.tv/sci-fry. We got a bunch of things cooking. We got D&D on Saturday. We're doing Cyberpunk DLC. We're playing Lies of P. We're playing maybe the new RE4 Separate Ways DLC that came out for the remake. We're doing a tier list of everything. I let my chat submit just any image, and we got like 500 submissions, and we're gonna put them all on a tier list. That's happening sometime soon. And yeah, you can check me out over there.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, over on Sci-Fi.
Nice,
Not
nice.
Science Friday. That's an NPR podcast, and they'll sue me.
Gets mixed
Excellent.
up all the time.
Yeah. And I also have to bounce as well because it's like 2 a.m.
Oh,
Go for
goodness.
it.
Go get some rest, dude.
Yeah, I will see you all next week.
Later.
Right on.
Yeah.
See ya.
Have a good bye.
Take care.
Up next is Thero. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
They can find me over at Theropod Art on Blue Sky, Theropod Art over on Twitter, Tumblr, for Affinity, YouTube. YouTube is very important because of I put out a thing, Oversoul Spirit Spark Teaser 1. I'm working on this cool little animated, not animated series thing. It's gonna be fully voiced and it's gonna be a fun little video with all my characters and stuff. It's gonna be a cool time. I've put a lot of time and effort into it, so please go over to my YouTube and more than anything else, just go to my YouTube, give me a subscription, and I'll try my best to get the final piece out as soon as I possibly can. I do work on shots of the short. I do work on the shots on my Twitch, so if you follow me on Twitch, usually when I'm doing art, I'm plinking away at shots, so that might reveal bits of the story, but I think it's kind of fun to see how the sausage gets made and stuff. Also, I completely forgot to mention this. You can also find me over on Saturday here on this channel. Anura, Goblin.
Yeah, Gobtober, it's back, baby.
Woo! We're gonna work for the sketchy guy called Cazador. I don't know what his deal is, but I don't know.
It's probably some loser.
Yeah,
Gets
some
shoved
guy.
into lockers a lot.
Yeah. What a loser. But yeah, that's what I got going on. And
Hell yeah.
I do want to say thank you so much, Bosco, for DMing as I pass the torch along to you. Good job DMing today. This was
I appreciate it. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to run, so I'm glad that we were able to do it.
Dude, this was ass loads of fun. Like seriously, this was great. I'm so glad to get back into this. So,
I love
anyway,
Ravenloft, so.
where and what are you doing?
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on both Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. Thank you guys again for watching Ravenloft. For everybody who watches in the YouTube comments, I'll see you there. Thank you to everybody on the Discord who listens to this eventually in a podcast form, and thank you to everybody who shows up live. I really appreciate it. I get to DM, but once a year normally, and this is a lot of fun to be able to get back in the driver's seat. So I hope you guys enjoy some of the new stuff I pulled out, and I hope you enjoy what's to come for the next couple sessions.
Come.
I hate you.
I hate me too. I hate me too.
Back to you, Connor.
Right. Well, as for me, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, youtube.com/DistortionDevil, as well as Tumblr and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Currently playing through a couple games, such as Yakuza Like a Dragon with Ed here on Saturdays.
Woo!
And on Sundays, I'm playing through Deus Ex Human Revolution. We're almost at the end of the game. We're making our way through the DLC right now. Yeah. It'll be a load of fun. As well, check out my DM's Guild. I release 5th edition content over there, including the Hydromancer spellbook, the Geomancer spellbook, and the Fulgurmancer spellbook, which should be coming out sometime later this month. That's it for me, however. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice? I have some of those. Sorry I brought it close to the mic the first time. Now it's kind of far away.
Die Hard Dice.
You can still hear the jingling and the jangling.
If you want to eat dice like this, you can buy them over at dieharddice.com.
Whoa.
Don't eat the dice. Don't do it.
Don't, but you can. But don't. But you can. But don't.
But don't.
You can eat lava once.
It's a really neat trick that you can't really repeat.
You shouldn't, but it's possible.
Yes, Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. As well, you can pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. As well, check out our store, our spring store. Currently, we've got, I think, 4 designs out now, with a 5th one on the horizon. Our latest one is the Walk Out design. You can get it on a mug, a water bottle, a t-shirt, a tank top for whenever you're walking out. And yes, we are definitely going to be updating that in the future. Also, we couldn't keep doing this year in, year out without bits and subs from amazing people like
Bits
you.
and subs.
Aw, yeah.
Where do we leave off?
It was the
Mark did the
Mark
halftime show and he ducked. So
Darn.
thanks for that, Mark.
I can't believe that poser left without telling me.
What a jerk. I would say pick somewhere within the last 2 hours to start, and I'll let you know if I've heard it already.
Alrighty, let's see here. Beowulf the Bounty Hunter, thank you for the 26 months.
Agreed.
Shiny Lamp, thank you for the 41 months. Bosco, what have you done?
I've done much.
Fiend Tales Comic, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. How's it going? Hope you all had a fantastic stream. Hope you all had a fantastic time in our stream. Wolf Crow, thank you for the bit episode title. Where's the beef?
I do like that.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 100 bits. So is anyone going to apologize to Sumer for burying him?
Damn.
Listen, we thought he was dead. He was dead.
Yeah,
we
like
also thought that.
Like, you bury dead people. Like, if you
I
get
do love
offended
that it's
about
never
that,
really come up. Like, so we buried you and then you're back. So what exactly transpired?
we could have
between those two
cremated
events?
you.
Also, oh no.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey Mark, love the new role. Also without Monty, you're the most bet on in the death pool at 4 bets.
oh no.
Zen Leader, thank you for the 100 bits. I love that everyone is living their worst nightmare. Meanwhile, Brand is having the best sleep of his life.
He really is, though.
Callum Dross, thank you for the 10 bits. Poor Alpha. He and Grimharl made the perfect pair wolf.
I hate you. I do hate you.
-2.
Incendies Productions, thank you for the 100 bits. Another year in Ravenloft, another wacky adventure where most of the party is about to die horribly, while Brand continues to be the winning son.
Brand is rolling hot all the time, and it's amazing.
Definitely.
It's become a thing.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, 2 things. After ankle surgery, I have my cast off, and tomorrow is my birthday, so thank you for all the fun laughs. Well, happy birthday, Burnout Vaughn.
Happy fucking birthday.
Let's go.
Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 100 bits. I loved Revol's casually volunteering for the seat of power.
Yeah, that was an interesting little twist. We'll see how that goes.
Listen, if we could put Revol in power, I think that's the best case scenario. I think that's the good ending.
You guys
just
can
have an
explore
ally.
whatever you want.
Have an ally ruling over a domain of dread.
Fuck the Duchess. Fuck Zaro. We're making Revol the king. Fuck him.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. We'll see the rest later. I gotta go. Well, have a goodbye. Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Revol can have a little ultimate power over the realm of dread as a treat. Zanuk Mizana, thank you for the 3 bits. Glad my new work shift is during a Wednesday. I'll be in here more. Excellent. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. I know the alpha seems really aggressive, but I bet it's because he's a shycanthrope.
I'm going to commit bodily harm.
Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Love you all. Bosco is okay.
Wow.
And with the follow-up 100 bits from Zanny, fuck dude, my B.
Yeah, yeah, that was when the guy was, oh, sorry I killed your friend. My bad.
Oh shit, dude, my bad.
I hate you for killing Calamity. You know that, right? Oh yeah, sorry about that.
My bad.
You know.
You know.
That was my
It
best.
is what
No,
it is.
he should have said, what could I say? Things got heated.
I didn't want to go the pun route. I thought my bad was funnier.
Yeah. Still very good.
Gamer Till Sunrise, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, so Cryptic Pumpkin King, you invite us to your fair. Some say you're mean with tricks unseen, but you'll say au contraire. Come back next year for part 4. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 5 bits. I wonder how Crabbius the Mighty is doing. I don't know. Maybe we'll see him. He lives in you.
He lives in me.
Ace Bounty, thank you for the 27 months. I fixed my subscription, learned from my mistake. When you change from iPhone to Android, make sure you cancel all your subs beforehand.
Oh God.
Boy.
Oops.
That sounds rough. I'm very sorry.
Here.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 8 bits. Well, I couldn't sleep, so I came back to watch the rest, and I'm glad I did. Hey. How about
Well,
that?
there you go.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. This is a fake Grimharl. This is beyond beef. Jesus
Vegetarian
Christ.
beef. Impossible burger.
She's made up of beans and mushrooms.
And tofu.
Veggie burgers. Ugh, the true horror.
She's a Boca burger.
Oh no.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits.
Grimharl, we found you.
Lol, get pranked, idiots.
Oh no. Just a prank, bro.
Callum Draws, thank you for the additional 10 bits. Thank you for the 20 combined bits. I hope you guys can get Grimharl back. If you don't, the Alpha will be sad and become a Krykenthrope. I'm glad Sumer seems to be chill. For a Raven, I'd expect a lot more unkindness. Don't know what that means. Zanu Kimaza, thank you for the 2 bits. Loved the episode. Wonder where Alice Jax is at. Yeah, I said Jack. Love that pumpkin guy.
For those that are confused, a group of ravens is called an unkindness.
Ah.
Oh, huh.
You see, I'm dumb.
Common nouns for a group of common ravens, if not all ravens, include rave, treachery, unkindness, and conspiracy.
Conspiracy is the one I'm familiar with.
Yes.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Too bad Grimharl turned out to be an illusion, or an immusion, if you will.
Ba-da-ba.
Pain.
Zanu Kimaza, thank you for the 10 bits. Surprised if no one incited him if he was genuine. Sorry about that. He wasn't, but still. We tried. I'm pretty sure we...
They certainly tried.
We don't trust anybody here.
Yeah.
The party has pretty much been like, fuck him, and fuck everything.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck everything.
I miss my husband, Capnos.
I'm very sorry.
Zeon the Blue Dragon, thank you for the 40 bits. Love the Halloween specials are back on. Looking forward to Shenanigans. Also possible title, Spooky Hide and Seek Beef Edition.
Oh, God.
And finally, Papusa Monkey, thank you for the 10 bits. These bits are purely for shame on Zen for that pun. Rightfully so.
They know what they did. The problem is they don't feel shame.
All right. Well, with that, we should go ahead and try and get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I see Zan is online.
Zan is in fact online.
That is true. Let's give Zan a little love.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's raid.
Let's raid
Zanilis Grim. What should our raid message be?
Quote the Raven.
Quoth the Raven.
Quoth the Raven.
Quoth the Raven.
Raven. These nuts.
These nuts.
Is that how you spell it? Oh, I reversed it. Reverse the vowels. Old English is hard. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you on Saturday for Gobtober Throne Breakers.
Gobtober.
I'm gonna summon so many frogs.
I'm gonna try to not get killed by my own party.
And I
Frogs.
will laugh. Goodbye, everybody.
Hee hee.
Good night, everybody.